Stream's kicking off. Kicking off. Kicking off. And we have a stream. So now let me get to the standby portion. By the way, you may have noticed that I took out the image of Glass and put Arthur back in there, so I will continue to NPC Arthur until such a time as we get replacement characters, because I don't want to bring you guys down to 4, especially without a magic user.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that'd be no bueno. So.
Well, if Loot dies and I don't roll utterly terrible, I'll play a mage next time.
I am very pro player, so usually players tend to. I will say Zadkiel. This is his second character within our game. He had a half-orc barbarian type originally that got took out by a ghoul. Party couldn't save him. So close too, man. So close. Almost saved him, but come one, come all. Everybody join our stream. Let's see how we're going. Looks like I am the one watching. That's hilarious. Hope we get some good views tonight. Last week was pretty decent. 5e game wasn't too bad. I'm kind of bummed about Mr. Glass, though.
Did he ever respond to you at all?
Never did, ever. I sent him direct message, whatever. And it's funny because Ron, a guy I gamed with here locally, joined the server because he wanted to play. So he joined the server. I added him to the group. Never did roll his character sheet or anything. And then all of a sudden he dropped off the server. I'm like, dude, you dropped off. Well, sorry to see you go. So I don't know if maybe he knows Phil, who was the guy that was going to play Glass, and he heard what Phil had to say and said, the heck with it, I don't want to. I'm like, okay, whatever. But then he told me, he actually responded and said he didn't mean to drop off the server, but he hasn't been back yet, so we'll see. I'm trying to get folks that are wanting to play. I mean, I understand not being able to play every week, but I would prefer if somebody's able to play the majority of the time. We're starting to get a little core group here. I kind of like it.
I need to buy one of those new player handbooks off of the DMG page. Both of mine are just bleeding pages. I have to duct tape them.
That tells us that you actually look at your books, and so it's all good.
You could always do the PDFs.
Mine are still intact, but they've seen use. That's for sure.
Yep.
I mean, I bought my Dungeon Master's Guide, the first edition one, and it was on sale. So it had already been slightly used when I originally got it.
Right.
But it was, somebody either didn't like D&D or their parents freaked out with the satanic panic or something. So I got it cheap at a on sale.
I remember I got my first books. They were at the old bookstores before Barnes and Noble showed up. There were two different
books.
Well, Roland I thought was one, but there were two bookstores in town.
V. Dalton and Walden Books.
Yep. So those were the two, and I forget what I bought it at one of them, whichever one it was. I don't remember.
Yeah.
And then when I joined the Navy, I packed all my D&D stuff because I had when it was kind of funny because I had no idea that modules were different for different levels and shit like that. So the first module I ever bought when I started playing, when I had my own money, was Vault of the Dro. And so,
wow.
so we were going to go play Vault of the Dro. I'm like, shit, let's all roll up a couple first level characters and go. And then as we were going through it, I'm like, yeah, I don't think first level is it. And then I saw it. Oh, this is for high level. So anyway, so I had, that's the stuff that I bought. I would like go to I'd get paid because I worked at a Del Taco. I'd get my paycheck. I'd walk right across the street to the bookstore. I wasn't a bookstore, it was a hobby shop near where I work, but I'd buy a module or whatever the case.
Yep.
And then when I moved to Phoenix, same thing. I would work, I'd save some money, I'd go get stuff. So when I joined the Navy, I was living at my dad's house, and I gave him all my stuff, and I put it in boxes and shit. And so when I finally got out of boot camp and got through all my schools and we're getting ready to go to the fleet, I'm talking to my dad, and I was like, oh yeah, we moved and we got rid of all that shit. I'm like, what?
Oh no!
Oh man! So and it's not like I had a shit ton of stuff, but I had the original box set for Greyhawk. I had my DM's G. I had the Player's Handbook, Monster Manual. The 3 core books and stuff, and I had all the basic stuff that you needed. But I'm like, oh come on, because I had like handwritten and hand drawn some adventures and stuff that I thought were pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
But I was like, damn it!
Oh man!
And to this day, I still. Every time I talk to my dad, I just kind of roll my eyes. I'm like, it's been 40 years almost, and I still roll my eyes at that.
Well, luckily for me, I have all my stuff, but I've been a keeper of things. But, like you, I started young, age 6, and got stuff for birthdays, Christmas. Anytime we visited family, my grandma, would give us some money or something. I go, take me to the mall, take me to the game store, and I'd buy D&D stuff or Miller's role playing or whatever it was I was getting at the time. Yep. And then when I got older, and had had a job after high school, then I started just buying all the stuff myself. Yeah. KB toy stores had lots of D&D stuff. I bought. Yeah,
I never found a bunch of D&D stuff there, but I would find minifigures there. So whether they were made for D&D or not, I would get like the little figures and stuff there.
I bought a few things at Toys R Us.
Yep.
But mostly it was Walden books.
Yeah.
Walden books
and B. Dalton.
My business.
Yep, that was, as a matter of fact, I would always go into both of them because one of them would have something and the other one wouldn't. So I'd go check that one out, So, hey, Excel, thanks for showing up to the game tonight, dude. How we sounding out there? Can you hear us on the stream? We sounding okay? Looks like we're starting to get a few people start to filter in that aren't just players, so that makes me happy. So I know our players always go out there and watch the stream, so let's go skew our numbers as best we possibly can. We'll be kicking off here in about 5 minutes, give or take. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Lando. I just want to give the shout out to the group out there.
Yeah, no problem. I've been advertising a bit, trying to get friends and fellow neighbors to come by. Also, when I moved here to Georgia, I was 8 when we moved here. Mm-hmm. And luckily for me, there's like a major hobby store, a couple miles from my house. And before... They were a comic shop too,
right?
But they were big into James Bond souvenirs and memorabilia and stuff. Because her name Dr. Nose.
Yeah.
So my dad went there with me. Because he went there to look for James Bond stuff, and I was a fan as well.
Right.
And he was. Going through the laser discs and stuff they had at the time. And I looked in their case, and there's a monster manual. And I'm like, Dad, I need that book. I got, I had the Player's Handbook, I had the DMG and the garage sale. I need that monster book. And
I have
I talked him into it.
Nice.
I got that.
So I have the second edition Monstrous Compendium.
Yeah,
and
I have those.
I
too.
have every single one of them too. I made sure that I got all of those, and it's
Oh, yeah,
actually
I bought
in
both
really
those.
good shape too.
I still have the binders.
Yeah.
Yep, I have most of those as well.
Yeah, I never kept any. I mean,
So
I have
much
my
stuff.
own. I have my own. Like it's like a 3-inch binder. I don't think it came. I think it's one that I bought. It's just a white one, and I just put all the 3-hole punch stuff in it. So I don't.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember ever. It's probably had it. It's been so long, but I'm sure that they had a binder you could buy for them. But I never did.
I have them both.
Yeah, I didn't. Okay.
I have both of them. Yep.
Yeah.
One
I just took.
and two.
Yeah, I knew they had that, but I just took.
Smashed.
Yeah, I just took everything out and just put it all in a big, like, it's like a 3-inch 3-ring binder or something like that. So I just stuffed them all in there. Hey, Monkey, how you doing, brother? The gang's all here. Well, Monkey was here. Now he's just.
I'm here.
I know you are. I just fucking with you. Hello out there in the interwebs land. I see we have, like I said, we have some people filtering in. The tweet went out. There's some people that retweeted our tweet and liked our tweet, so people are getting notified. Now, hopefully, we'll get a good stream tonight. Let's see if we can't get off and kick this thing into high gear right away. Decisions. Doo-doo-doo. Got a lot of little things I want to go through on the notes tonight. Let's talk about yeah, looks like I got all my notes together. Oh yeah. Good weekend. Oh.
I wanted to mention the only book that I've taped is that Monster Manual.
Oh, yeah?
That Monster Manual has the binding all taped up on it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell the books that have been used for a while.
Fell apart, but I never tried to tape it
Right.
until all of it came out. But I just thought it was funny. We were talking about that earlier.
Let's see. What else was I going to talk about? Shit just slips my mind. Oh, yeah, why did we talk about that already? Cool. All right, here in about 2 minutes, we'll be kicking off here. Used to be I would kick the music off with enough time that then it would hit like 7:30 is when the music's ending, but I decided that let's kick the music off right at 7:30. That way people know what time they're supposed to be here. Elmer's School, exactly. Oh. What? Why does Loquacious keep getting freaking?
It's a good question. I must be foul-mouthed.
Dude, man, I don't know what to tell you. Well, let's see what we can do.
Me and you, Sean, are the sailors. You'd think we'd get the moderator.
No. Where is it where it says undo? I can't. If you click remove, does that take it away or does that like undo it? Because I don't want to take it away. I just want to undo it. Let's do this.
Yeah, apparently I didn't get to it in time. It won't let me undo it.
Yeah. And why did it? Yeah, it's like it won't let me. It won't let me undo it. Streamlabs did it. Well, that's pretty crappy. Streamlabs are gonna irritate me. Anyway, we'll figure it out. But let's get this thing kicked off. What do you say, fellers? Here we go. Yeah, we've got everybody here, Excel. Appreciate you. dig it. Monkey raiding us. I wish I could tell you what happened, Luke. Man, I am lost. Stream Elements stuck it to you and stuck it to you good.
Followers. I don't know why. I only have like 17 followers. So. But I'm glad, and thank you. If you're on stream, appreciate it. I'm just curious who you were. I'll be sending you a 10-page request form on background check. Oh, Little Bones followed me.
Nice. Little Bones is pretty badass.
I got the 2 girls now.
Nice. Look at
you.
You
That share the brain cell. They're funny.
Yeah.
I share the brain cell.
And here we are. We are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to your Monday night edition of Perrenland Adventures 1E1 Shots. I'm Sean, your host, bringing you together with the finest the interwebs has to offer in the form of Dungeons & Dragons First Edition Gaming. I'd like to welcome everybody here for tonight's episode number 28, as our party continues their meandering ways through in and out the slums of Highport, trying to figure out what's up with the slaves and what's going on, etc., etc., etc. Before we get started, though, we always have a few of our things that we like to talk about, to bring up, to discuss, and that is sort of the general rules of some of the things that we have going on there. Hey, quick save, thanks for showing up tonight. And before I get too far into it, I want to give a public apology to Loquacious. Apparently, Streamlabs does not like you talking about the shape and size of your books because it banned him for like 30 seconds. I have no clue why it did that. I don't know what triggered it. I really needed to get fluent in unfucking the shit when it fucks, but I apologize, sir. And it'll happen again. Don't worry. As I've said before, if you come here for quality entertainment, you are in the wrong place, because we are a shit show dumpster fire 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's just how we roll here, but we have fun doing what we're doing. So I hope you guys will keep coming along and sharing the experience, as they say. We're here every Monday night, 7:30, of course, as tonight. Also, every other Friday night, we have a 5th edition game. If you enjoy all forms and all editions of Dungeons & Dragons, we have a great stream that goes on this same time, just I should say, different day, right? So every other Friday. So this coming Friday is actually our on week. So come catch us this Friday to see what our Perrenland group is there. That is a traditional 5th edition campaign, whereas we, I should say, here on our first edition stream, we're kind of like the old school way we used to do it. Adventure would come out. You'd get your characters and go to the adventure. There wasn't always a lot of that nuanced interaction campaign type of thing that 5th edition has become. And that's what we do here. We go from adventure to adventure to adventure. A little bit of in-between stuff may happen, but for the most part, it's just like old school. Grab an adventure, go. And currently our party is investigating the slave areas of Highport, within the Wild Coast. So that's kind of where we'll be taking off. So yeah, so if you want to check us out both days, you know where we're at. I am looking for replacement players for this game. Arthur, our Magic user, is unable to continue. We thought we had a replacement who was supposed to start last week, but apparently we just took too long getting that player integrated into the game. I sent him a heartfelt apology. Right after the break, we were able to get him in, but unfortunately the initial combat that started off last week's session took fairly extensive amount of time before they resolved it and were able to escape up to where they needed to meet this new character. But unfortunately that player has not responded to me. So if you're out there and you want to come back in, hey man, open arms, we're welcome, but we are looking for additional players. I'll advertise it in the usual spots, but of course on the stream, where else you're going to find the best of the best and those people that want to come hang out with us every week. If you follow the stream, you know that we get what are known as Perrenland gross marks. Those are your little channel tokens that you can trade in for various rewards. Last week I actually had bumped up the rewards a little bit, but someone did bring it to my attention that I really don't stream a shit ton. Obviously twice a week, or really once a week, once every other week. And so getting tokens up that high may take an extended period of time, which was kind of the idea, but I do get the point. I don't want people to be put off and say, I'm never going to get enough tokens. So I dropped down the requirement to turn in tokens. So 3,000 tokens, you can trade those in and give our players a nat 1 or a nat 20. They have to have it prior to them needing it. So they can't be like, oh, in the middle of a combat, they get hit with a nat 20 and you say, no, here's a nat 1, replace that critical hit with a nat 1 so you don't get hit. Can't do that. They have to have it on hand prior to it being used. So same thing goes for either nat 1 or nat 20, the same amount of tokens. You just need to let us know who the player is that you want to give that nat 1 or nat 20 to, or if you want to give it to the DM. I also do allow you just to give it to the party, and the party can kind of use it as they see fit. So it's totally up to you. You just need to let us know where it's going to go. The other one is a new thing that we have now that it cost 5,000 tokens. No, was it 5,000? Yeah, I said it for 5,000. Yeah. So for 5,000 tokens, you can actually roll the dice for a party member. You can't give it to...
I can't wait to roll for Arthur.
Yeah, whatever. You cannot give it to the party. It has to be given to a specific player. And then the next roll that player has to make, with the exception of initiative, you can roll for that. And then what happens is the DM, I will send a message to the chat channel that will tell you what dice to roll, and then you roll it, and it'll actually send the dice roll back to our channel. Now, hopefully that'll work. This module that I installed is kind of flaky. I've seen it work. I've seen it not work, but at a bare minimum, we can get you to roll the dice and see what it is. But the module will actually send the dice rolling, 3D dice rolling across the channel. So hopefully that'll work for us. But if not, at a minimum, you can still turn it in to roll the dice for somebody, because I do have a dice roller installed in our Twitch chat, so we can actually use that.
Are you going to offer your double point back guarantee?
What's that? No.
You going to offer your double point back guarantee satisfaction?
No, not at all. This is a no takebacks, no tradesies, no nothing. This is, you turned it in. I promise you will get to roll for that player. So I will make it work one way or another. So if the module doesn't work, I have a backup plan. So you will get to roll if you want to do so. And as I was about to say before, I was so rudely interrupted by my marketing campaign manager. If you haven't followed us yet, please do so. Trying to grow the stream, obviously. And it starts with getting followers, and it starts with you getting notified when we're online. It also continues with you telling your friends, family, and coworkers all about us. Please click that follow button. If you really want to show some love, hey man, I am not going to deny you the opportunity to subscribe to our stream. But I get that some people aren't about that, which is totally fine. I'm not here to make the money, but I will say every dime we make does go right back into the stream. And last but not least, if you are one of those who doesn't like the Twitch model of a recurring subscription, first of all, you can subscribe and just go to manage your subscriptions and then say, I don't want to resubscribe, just do for the 1 month. That's totally fine. But also you can just go to our About page. If you go to our Twitch channel and go to our About page, you can see that I've put a tip jar up there. So that just says tip, hit the tip jar. You can give a donation via PayPal or whatever credit card provider they provide. I'm not sure how it works, but it's a one-time thing. Goes directly to the stream. There's no Twitch middleman or anything like that. So yeah, and like I've said before, it's due to the immense generosity of one of our followers, subscribers, that I got a donation where I could buy myself a Stream Deck. So that was pretty awesome. So I would never ask anybody to do that, but hey, I think like the minimum's like $2 or something like that, whatever. And like I said, it goes right to us. And so we are happy to receive any and all love that you want to spread our way. And so the last thing I want to say is don't forget we are now part of the Greyhawk Creatives, which is a list of Twitch streamers who deal directly or in some way, shape, or form with Greyhawk content. This was started by Lord Kazumba when he became partner. He created this channel. Just go to twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives, and then you can check out all the different streams that are part of this umbrella academy, if you will. So I appreciate it if you guys check that out. Go show all those streamers some love, because there's some quality folks, particularly Lord Kazumba stream, man. If you haven't followed his stream, he's what got us started here. And we'll show him love every time. And of course, Anna Meyer, if you're into the cartography scene, man, there's no one better when it comes to the Greyhawk maps anyway. And then she actually has her own little stream going on Lord Kazumba's channel every once a month or something like that. So you need to check that out. So yeah, man, there's a lot of great content out there. I'd encourage everybody to hit the scene, man, and check us out. And with that said, and everybody moving in and everybody comfortable, got their beverage of choice. Got my Polar Pop, as always. I'm not going to say what's in it, but it is a Polar Pop cup. And then for those of you out there, hopefully you got your popcorn and other goods. Get yourself comfortable. Yeah, get yourself comfortable. Put your feet up. And let's see what's going on tonight. First, we're going to kick off Zadkiel, man. How was the week? How are you doing, monkey?
Oh, busy. I'm busy. Just I barely made it back, but I made it, and I'm just enjoying streaming and learning the world about the Twitches and the intranets, and enjoying everyone's company. So let's get ready to rumble, kill some dragons.
Dude, I just read what you put out in chat, dude. You are like a dad joke king. That is freaking awesome. I'm going to send it to my daughter. My daughter has a calendar that has dad jokes, and she's like, Dad, you're the king of dad jokes. So she sends me one almost every day. And so I'm going to send her one that first. That is freaking awesome. I would ask Arthur how he's doing, but Arthur's not here because I'm playing Arthur. Arthur has unfortunately been unable to join us. And so, like as I said, I'll reiterate, we are looking for a replacement pair. But Loquacious Loot, our newly minted 4th level monk. How are you, sir? I'm sorry. Was that a dig? Was that like a dig at the player for, oh, that's right, you're supposed to go up in level, dude. You're going the wrong direction.
It is what it is, those negative energy levels.
I know, man. I feel, something, I'm not going to lie, dude. When that shit happens, as a DM, I'm like, that's part of the game. But as me, I'm like, God, I hate having to say, oh, yeah, by the way, you're only 4th level now. So, but other than that, how's like the real world treating you, dude? You doing okay?
Oh, doing all right. Let's see. Worked out of town today. Made sure I came home in time to be here for this. So
that's all we care about. That's all we care about. As long as you're here, man. And travel around the world, that's totally okay. But as long as you're online, ready to game with us, we are good to go. Deglin, how goes it, man?
Outstanding. I got the sleigh this weekend, and it was awesome.
Yeah, you guys in the real world need to see Deglin running in chainmail armor with his shield. It is you can tell why he plays a cleric and that he is so good at the combat stuff, because he is a fit fighting machine out there whacking it up with folks.
He's being a bit facetious.
Oh, I'm sorry. It sucks that I'm on camera because people can see my face turning red. You know your face turns red when you lie, right? Oh yeah, does it? Okay, yeah. Dude, I'm sorry. I mean, you were kind of pinging on yourself a little bit, but I got to say, I think it's awesome. I really do, regardless of whether you think you're like look good in armor or you're in shape or whatever the case may be. I think it's pretty cool out there mixing it up with folks doing, what you do. So more power to you, man. Hopefully we'll see many more pictures like that to come, because I'm a fan. I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd get my ass handed to me. One time I'd be like, I'm done. I'm like that, the dude, I'm going to take up boxing, until I actually take up boxing. And I'm like, yeah, no, man, I'm not going to get my ass kicked for free. This ain't happening at all. So anyway, Ferris, man, last but not least, how was our elven connoisseur doing?
Oh, I'm doing great.
Good. You ready for tonight? Some people are asking questions out there. So, there you go. Sorry, Agar answered.
Been waiting since my dog passed. So
Yeah.
I'm doing better.
Yeah,
Not-
it's
Not crying as much, but
yeah. My
but
wife's like,
otherwise,
my wife's the same way. She's like, you never cry, but boy, when the cats died, you really cried. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry. It's like I actually care about the cats. The kids moving out of the house, son getting married, have a grandbaby, cat dies. Oh, waterworks galore, yeah. So
yeah. So good old gaming and just rolling on with life.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh, but Monkey Dude, man, you're gonna make me pee myself here pretty quick, man. I wanted to play a dragon, so I brought a flamethrower to LARP. I don't understand why they kicked me out. All right, let's kind of get into tonight. That's enough chit chat. Again, I appreciate everybody who has shown up for us tonight. We are going to let's sort of pick up where we left off last episode. Our party. Beneath the, I should say in the undersea caves beneath Highport, they were contracted by a priest of Tritherion named Macaro Valestine. And Macaro Valestine, being a priest of Tritherion, of course, for those that don't know, Tritherion is the god of individuality, of liberty, of retribution. So he's one of these sort of, people must be free to live their own lives kind of people, or gods, I mean. And so his priest, this particular order, managed to create a slave or an underground railroad, if you will, and they would find slaves within the city, and they would free those slaves, and they would, sneak them out and get them returned home to wherever they had been taken from. Well, the city began to notice a rather sizable drop in their product, and so they put the clamps down at all the gates, and so it became very difficult for this priest of Tritherion to move these slaves to freedom. And so they hired our party to investigate some sea caves, because they felt that those sea caves had been used in the past by pirates and whatnot, so they felt that there had to be a way to get from the ocean that's outside the city up through the sea caves and hopefully into the lower city. And in fact, the party discovered that some of the original city, which had collapsed and sunken down into the ground, and now the current city of Highport was just basically built over the top of it, old sewer system, etc. They discovered that the sea caves did in fact reach up to that level, and they battled their hearts out as they took on a slew of skeletons and a wraith within an old mausoleum beneath the city. And during that combat, Loquacious was scraped by the wraith and had his life energy sucked from him, bringing him from 5th level to the midpoint of 4th level per page 119 of the Dungeon Master's Guide, as we have since discovered. And so, not to be deterred, the party continued their battle, and our clerics managed, and paladin managed to turn away the undead and keep them at bay as they escaped to the upper floors, where they discovered a band of slaves in the basement of a villa that sits just on the outskirts of, or it's within the city, but it's on the edges of the city. And so while they were there, they met a second priest who told them that apparently Makaro has gone missing. And so this lieutenant of Makaro asked them to sort of investigate to see if they could find out where Makaro was taken. So that sort of brought us where we are today, as the party investigated the around town, and they then discovered this old chapel. Apparently this chapel used to be dedicated to an earth god of some kind, but or to some god of some kind, whether it's earth god or whatever, but they're not really sure who it's dedicated to now, because it's locked up pretty tight. They did an investigation all the way around. They noticed that there were a few entrances. There was a main entrance with a large portcullis. There was a side entrance to what looked to be like stables, and then there was a couple of ramshackle buildings that sort of made up the front of the chapel, that looked like there was doors leading in there, although they didn't see anybody going in and out of those doors. Primarily the stable doors and the main entrance where the portcullis is. So you guys have seen that, but you weren't able to stay because there was kind of a curfew on humans in this town, and you guys were forced to depart and go back down to the waterfront, where you guys returned to the Crow's Nest, which is your current place of abode or hotel that you guys are, or inn that you guys are staying at. So you've returned there. You have managed to sleep for the night. Spells as you wake up in the morning. Everybody has completed their evening and morning routines in order to recover spells. If anybody was down hit points, you get 1 hit point back, plus your any constitution bonus you may have. So if you are down hit points, go ahead and raise your hit points back up to that, at least that. I don't remember if you guys actually healed yourselves all the way or not. However, go ahead and bring yourselves back up to your max hit points. Well, not max hit points, but I should say however many hit points you have to get back. I think most of you were healed back. I think Varus was down a little bit, but it looks like everybody else was up. So it looks like Varus is the only one who was down any hit points, and that being like 4 out of his possible max.
Yeah.
But you guys awakened.
I believe he healed me. Between Declan and the Paladin, they healed me.
Yeah,
Okay.
I healed you.
Okay.
Yeah, my lay on hands. I was going to use my Holy Avenger, but I decided to use lay on hands.
Dude, that joke is getting so old, it's like stale, crusty bread. As you guys awaken on the 22nd day of Wheelsun, the common year 586, in the slave trade city of Highport, you are down in the wharf docks section as the sun rises. You're sitting at the inn of the Crow's Nest, having your morning meal, discussing what perhaps your next endeavor shall be. As you recall, not only has Makaro gone missing, and with the knowledge that he has of the slave operations, it's imperative that he be recovered. But don't forget, you also do have the lingering wraith and skeletons beneath the villa where the other slaves are. They are not going to be able to proceed down into the sea caves lest those obstacles be removed. So you have much to discuss. So feel free to discuss amongst yourselves. And let us begin tonight's episode of Perrenland Adventures 1E1 Shots. Don't everybody talk at once.
Are you in my character sheet?
Am I in your character sheet? No, I opened it up really quick just to kind of take a look and see, but I am not.
I was trying to update my SP in there.
It shows updated to me. I just opened it.
Not showing it.
Really? Yeah.
Oh, we leveled?
No.
No, I'm just pulling stuff from my PDF that I keep.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I just opened up and the character sheet out on Forge shows me that you're 34.
No, I was trying to update the XP line. It's not saving it.
Oh, it's not saving the XP? What should your XP be? Let me see if I can do it.
22,593.
1T2593?
Yep.
Yep, and you're level 6, right?
Yep.
Yep. That's
I
what,
fixed my XP as well. You had 2 numbers backwards on mine, so I fixed it. Wasn't
So
that much, like 100 points difference, but
that's fine. Okay. Yep. So, yeah, you guys keep track of those. I kind of, like I said, as far as I'm concerned, the only thing I ever really need your sheets here for is for moving the tokens around. And also, if you want to roll dice right off your thing, right? We do that too. But other than that, we just kind of do that. So, anyway, so you guys, like I said, it is early morning. The sun is just rising as you guys sort of bring your way back up. Or I should say, as you guys bring your way to the common room to have breakfast to decide what that you need to do.
So, what way do we want to try and do to get in there?
I need a hearty meal. That has been sun. That was some adventures.
Well, we could pull up positions around that temple and just see what movement goes in and out, and if there might be a better time to try and get in there, or maybe get an idea of who's allowed in and who isn't.
We could. Or perhaps we could. Let's see here. Perhaps you, rogue, could look for some companions with your abilities to help us and assist us.
I
Maybe
have
hire
taken a
some,
vow of non-sexuality.
Just realize this whole place is overrun by non-humanoids. By orcs and goblins and things. None of them like elves. I'm going to have a hard time making friends here.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
No one's going to work with me. They're all going to turn me in.
It's the ears of the great giveaway that gives you away the ears.
Yeah, I mean, I try to disguise myself, but even as a human, I still will be an outcast compared to them. So,
Yeah, the point is
this is
giveaway.
not
I agree.
this is not the best environment for that, unfortunately.
You could always say you're Vulcan, but okay.
That's the other game I play.
Well, we're going to return. The only thing I am concerned of is the beast that's there still.
So while you guys are eating your breakfast, you watch as a young boy comes stepping through the door. And as he approaches, you guys realize it's not a young boy. It is young Mr. Burrowfoot, the halfling who led you guys to the temple area yesterday. As he sort of swings by and he says in a high-pitched childlike voice, "Good day, sirs. Shoe shine?" And he gets down to his knees and he starts trying to buff out your shoes, Deglin. And as he does, you see he drops a small piece of parchment on the floor, and he does your other shoe real quick. "That'll be 1 copper, sir."
Okay, I dropped the copper.
Okay, he takes the copper, slips it. "Thank you, sirs." And he looks at the rest of you. He walks over to Zadkiel. "Polish your shoes too, sir."
I'm wearing boots.
But they could still use a nice shine on them. Look kind of dirty, sir. As he gets down to his knee and he tries to start buffing.
Very well.
He spends a minute kind of buffing. And just like he did to Deglin, he sort of looks up. That'll be 1 copper, sir. His eyes all bright and shiny. As he sort of has this smirk on his face like he's kind of forcing you guys to give him money. He sort of hands
I look at him and say, today's your lucky day. Here's a silver piece.
Thank you, sir. And he pockets it, tips a little soft cap to you guys and goes, good day, sirs. And he immediately departs.
I put my
I thought you was going to polish mine.
I pick up the piece of paper.
Actually, it was at Deglin's foot. It's not at your foot, Zadkiel.
I
I thought you
as
said
soon
you
as-
dropped one too. Okay.
No. He just wanted to come get money from you.
Oh.
As soon as he went over to Zadkiel, I put my foot on top of the paper
Okay.
and then scooted it back.
Right.
Then if sometime, I tend to drop something.
Okay. So you pick up this piece of parchment and you see that this is from Delgado. So Delgado was the lieutenant to Macaro, right? So Delgado, is like, what of the beasts? With a question. It's just a little piece of paper that says, what of the beasts?
No. What is he referring to? The beast
So-
down in...
So that's what you can only assume is that there were skeletons and the wraith were left below in the mausoleum. You can only assume that he either found out about it somehow in a good way or bad way, or I don't recall if you guys actually told them about them or not. But
Yeah,
you
we
can
told
only
we killed them.
yeah, you can only infer that they're talking about the
The lizard
yes.
people,
Yeah,
the
no, you're talking about the undead creatures. They have no clue about the troglodytes or anything, but the undead creatures that are in the basement of this villa, you assume that they know about.
Yeah, I thought we told them when we left to go find Macaro. We'd taken care of the undead, but all they had to do was go to the troglodyte people. And
That's
feed
just it, though. You guys did not take care of. The wraith was still alive, and there were like about a half a dozen skeletons. No, you
We got
never
rid-
did. No, you turned him, but you never killed him. Oh, did you kill it? No,
Yeah,
you never
we
killed
killed-
it.
Yeah.
And we fireballed it.
We
Oh,
fireballed
you're
it.
right. See,
We
okay,
fireballed and slew it.
you're right. You're right. I lied. I was thinking that you're right. For some reason, I was
Yeah, we
thinking
killed
the
him.
wraith. I was thinking that the wraith was still alive.
No.
No.
We wouldn't have left him.
Yeah, that's what I'm
He
saying.
was
I
our
just-
target. Everyone had, and we still have our holy water. So
Yeah, you're right. For some reason, I was thinking that he actually, yeah, there you go. Having a basement full of skeletons in their closet is a huge red
That's
flag.
how cool.
Exactly.
okay.
And Jeffrey Dahmer's basement. So, yeah, so I do
And that
apologize.
fireball really wiped them out.
Yeah, you're right. I knew the fireball took all the skeletons, and for some reason I was thinking that that you guys had left the wraith. But okay, so that being said, you can only assume that then they're talking about troglodytes. So perhaps there was some issue with them, or he doesn't remember about it, or whatever the case may be. But
Well, I remember saying that what they had to do was to take a large chunk of meat for the lizard. And then once they got past the lizard, they had to pay the troglodytes 1 gold piece, and that they would allow them through their area.
okay. Yep, so I don't remember any of that, so maybe that was a discussion that just went over my head. So if that was the case, then that's totally fine. Then we're okay. So at least you can ignore his note, because apparently he didn't remember either.
Well, if they forgot, then we got to somehow tell them. I guess can
Right.
we go back to that area? and-
Sure. Yeah, you could probably go back there. Might want to do a little sneakily.
Yeah. What allows us to go through the gate? Because he said that there was a.
Yeah, so realistically, it is the guards. They do a complete search, pat down search of everybody coming in and out. Like if you have hooded cloaks on or something like that, they look at they take hoods off, et cetera, to look at people to make sure. They probably do things like check for brands to make sure you're not a branded slave. Things like that, right? So any indication that you might be a slave or a ne'er-do-well.
So they take bribes.
It's definitely a good question.
Well, I'm trying to think if we can.
Because you guys have been able to go in and out of town already, right? As long as, yeah, exactly. So it's exactly, yeah, haven't caused trouble. There's humans and whatnot come in and out all the time because you've got those that deal in slave trade. There's literally just business people that come in and out of town trying to sell their goods. They don't care who they sell them to. Hobgoblins and gnolls need shit too, So here they are bringing their goods for sale in this godforsaken place. So I liken it to like an old, early, rough western town, where there's a lot of lawlessness, a couple of law keepers, but the law keepers are almost as bad as the lawless folks, because they've got the law on their side. So stuff like that's kind of the environment I liken it to.
So we can go through the gate as long as we're, I guess, not slaves ourselves.
Right. And you know what I mean? As they get through is, like, for example, yesterday or last night, you guys were leaving and you were looking for a place and they're like, it's getting ready to be dark. Why are you humans about? You got a curfew. You're not allowed out of town, in town after dark. And so you guys ended up being followed by them because all of a sudden they were suspicious because they want to make sure that you got to where you were supposed to go,
Sure. So I think we should probably go back up, still do some reconnaissance of that temple.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. So that's what we're going to do.
You guys agree?
Yeah, I'm down with it.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. That'll work for now.
So we're going back to the temple?
So you're going back to the temple or you're going back to the villa first? All right. I wasn't for sure 100% if you were going to go back to check on the villa based on the note you got or...
yeah, because if we go back to the villa, we're going to need a boat.
No, because as you guys recall, if anybody's not watching out on the stream, or if you're not looking on the Forge, over on the Dragonborn territory on this map, it's actually not quite there. The in section 13, where I'm clicking on the map here, I'll zoom in section 13. The villa is over in this area that you guys came up. So you were actually, so you started like way over here off the map and came up through all the caves. And after eventually you came up to this area here, it says Dragonborn territory, but I don't have Dragonborn in my Greyhawk. So there's no Dragonborn here, but still. As you guys are in here in this area here, so it's a little bit upscale compared to the rest of the town where this villa is, but it's still ramshackle, rundown, and being rebuilt. But that's where it was. So you guys would have had to go from the gates over here where you are. The wharf, it doesn't do it justice here. The wharf is actually down around the base of the bluffs. And there's actually a road that runs up the bluffs, switchbacking up the bluffs till you get to the gates, because the city itself sits on the bluff overlooking the ocean. So you guys would have to, you're down on the waterfront now, so you'd have to go back up the road to the gate, then off to the northwestern corner of town where the villa is. Go there, do whatever you need to do. And then the temple itself that you guys were looking at is over on this side of town, way over here where you were. So you'd have to go all the way across town and back, right? So it'll take you a little while to get to the villa. But again, I just want to make sure. I wasn't sure when you said, I know you want to recon the temple, But I didn't know if you had mentioned, are you going back to the villa first, or are you just going to go recon the temple?
I guess that's if they still don't remember that we had them instructions for how to deal with the troglodytes, then we need to go back there first.
So let's do this. I'm going to roll a die 100, and they remembered. So, instead of what about the beasts, the note says, be swift, find Makaro. And that's what the note says.
Then we should go back to the temple and do reconnaissance on how we reach that.
Okay. So, you guys, I would like, just go ahead and I just want Varys. Varys, give me a hide and shadow check. This is the closest I can come to a deception check for 5e. But give me a hide and shadow check to...
Got it.
Nice. So close. What's your hide and shadows percentage?
Oh, it's...
Like 50 something?
So move silently is 62. Hide and shadows is 57.
57, perfect, yep. I'm going to look at something here real quick. I'm going to see why it didn't... Nope, it did. Okay. Cool. Oh, yeah, so yours was set, right? That's weird. I wonder why it doesn't say success. It's kind of weird, because Loquacious, when he rolls it, it'll say success or not. So,
well, I just rolled the straight dice. I didn't roll.
Oh, you didn't roll off your sheet. Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah. Cool. Gotcha. All right, that's fine. So as you approach the gate and you see that there are a half a dozen orc and goblin guards. There's a couple of goblins walking the gate, above the gate, along the wall. As they sort of stop and they investigate you, they do a quick pat down search. They look in your packs and everything to see what it is that they may see, and then they pass you on. Varys, you are very slick and very sly in your movements as they're investigating everybody. You kind of mix and mingle it up with them such that the guards don't even hardly touch you or even notice you as you pass on through, as they fail to recognize that you're a full-blood elf, which probably or might have caused some problems. But you manage to skate your way through without much harassment by anybody. However, Zadkiel, you and Deglin, being armored humans, are given the once-over, almost just a gnat's eyelash shy of a body cavity search before they finally agree to let you through. As you guys pass through the gates into the city proper, you make your way through town to where you were before, which was in this area right over here. As you find yourselves outside the temple, again, there's this sort of clearing area where the temple is, and actually a little farther over here. There we go. So the temple is like right here in this area, where I'm clicking, where you guys are looking, and you can see again it's cleared out. The area all around it is cleared out. There are shrubs and bushes, small trees here and there. They're behind the temple area. You can see is like a slight hillock. It forms like a little ravine behind the temple itself. But other than that, most of the buildings around here are still burnt down and collapsed. The church itself is, the upper floors are all collapsed. There's still stone structures that form part of the walls that still rise up above the main floor. A high steepled on the back of the church, the back wall goes up high. You could tell it was probably some kind of a bell tower maybe on that side. but it has mostly collapsed, just leaving the one wall sort of standing there by itself and connected to the rest of the structure. But you can see that a lot of the roof has collapsed to the interior and whatnot, so it looks like probably the interior of the chapel itself is not in much better shape than what the exterior looks like. But it has been built back up, and it is in use. As you can see, the portcullis is up now, leading into the main bailey. You can see that there are figures inside the main bailey. I'll go ahead and I'm going to reset this map so that you guys can actually see, because I got it set for nighttime right now. So let me go and set this map for daylight. Uh-oh, it didn't save. Oh, let's try this again. Daylight. Save changes. And now we can activate. Now you guys obviously can't see the interior. You guys can see. I'm not really sure. Okay, my map's not moving. What happened? Here we go.
Yeah, I'm not seeing much on there, DM.
Yeah, it's probably because of the. I'm gonna go ahead and take off the vision for this, just so you can see the whole. Right, so you guys should be able to, as soon as I get this saved.
Am I by myself?
Nope.
Oh, there they are.
Yep. I had to take the lighting off because I had it set for vision, so you guys can't see the interior of the place, but you can see the exterior walls. So over here you can see the large portcullis that leads to the interior, and on the inside you can see there's a second portcullis that is raised, both of them about halfway. They're not completely up. They're about halfway, tall enough for a human person to go in and out. You can see that there are figures in the form of guards walking around the main bailey, which is in here. But anywhere else, you don't really see much movement. Occasionally, off to the western side, over on this far left side over here, there's a set of doors that lead into what are apparently a stables, as you see horses get led in or led out to be taken on walks and cleaned up, etc., etc. Hey!
Hooray.
Keyline Prime! Hello! Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate that. We will never turn away new watchers, so I appreciate everybody that's coming in. Welcome, welcome. We are just now starting our Slavers series for those that are just arriving with us. I am Sean, your host, and let me do this, see if I can see if it'll actually let me do it. Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can actually do this and get it to work, just because that's how I roll. Okay, there's nobody there. Why is Keylime not showing up on my list of folks that are out here? So I guess it's going to take me a minute to find you. See what we do if you show up on shout out. It's kind of interesting. It shows me who's supposed to be watching my stream, but for some reason it doesn't always, and I don't know why that is. So apparently not. Keylime, I appreciate the raid, man, and everybody else that's arrived with Keylime. If you haven't followed, man, click that follow button. Get us. We're here every Monday and Friday. Well, Monday on 1E. If you like a 5E game, every other Friday we do our 5E games, which is coming up this Friday. So yeah, come check us out and join us, man. But yeah, definitely appreciate the love in the form of a raid, man. Raids are good. Monkey Booger's only ever raids with one person, so he's either very particular on who he brings along on his raid, or he does that by himself. So I'm not sure what that is, but appreciate somebody else giving me the raid, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. So as we stand now, our party is outside this large, burnt out, partially collapsed temple in the city of Highport, as they're seeking to find a priest of Tritherion by the name of Macaro, who has an underground railroad going, and he's helping to free slaves. But unfortunately, Makaro himself appears to have been captured by the slavers, and so the party now has been asked to find said priest of Tritherion, because he holds the keys to the castle, so to speak. And so they have come now to investigate this temple, to kind of get a little lowdown on what the operations are here at the temple. Of course, you guys are not this close. You're far enough away back on the other side of some of the open area where the other buildings are and whatnot, able to sort of hang out in that area and keep an eye on the temple proper itself. But like I said, here, as I bring you guys down, here is the main entrance. Inside, you guys can see which, by the way, I have to make everybody's tokens smaller because these are 10-foot squares and you're not 10-foot tall people. So here is the main entrance on the front, and then off to the side, way over here, I bring you guys off to the other side as you race across the map. On this side, you can see that there is a stables that occasionally someone comes in and out with the horses. So that's kind of what you guys see from a distance as you begin your investigative activities, or whatever it is you want to call it. So,
Yeah.
Can we work our way around to the very southern side too and get a look at that area?
Yeah, I was going to suggest, that we look around the whole place, but
Right.
we also decide, are we going to stay here like overnight and try and get in during the dark, or are we going to try and get in during the light, or how long are we observing stuff before we do something?
I was just kind of hoping to see somebody going in and out to find out what they're doing at this particular location.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Mhm.
But do we want to observe it for a couple hours, all day? I was trying to make plans for ideas, but we can just wing it now for now.
So at first, as you're watching, as you start to your investigative process, as you guys begin watching the temple itself, and I'm going to zoom out so everybody can kind of see the whole, or roughly the whole map, at least the channel can anyway. Not so much worried about the party. As you guys begin to investigate, natural 20 for the party. Thanks, Agamerin. Appreciate that. By the way, for those that are new to the channel that just came in on the raid, if you haven't been here before, as you collect tokens, watching the stream, of course, you can turn those tokens in the form of a natural 1 or a natural 20. You turn 3,000 tokens in, you can grant a player or the DM a natural 1 or a natural 20. They have to have it before they need it. They can't be in the middle of a battle. Suddenly you want to give them a nat 20 because they need one. But if you give it to them ahead of time, they can then use that to replace any dice roll in the game. So if they roll a nat 1 and they have a natural 20 you bought for them, they can swap that nat 1 out for a nat 20, vice versa. If I hit them with a nat 20 and they have a nat 1, they can replace my dice roll with a nat 1, right? So you can kind of do that if you so desire, and appreciate the nat 20 there, Agamerin. One other thing that I've also added is that for 5,000 tokens, you can buy a dice roll for any party member. So that means you, the person out in chat, you're not even a player, but I will give you the opportunity to actually roll the dice for the player. So if you say, I want to give Zadkiel a nat, or I want to buy a dice roll for Zadkiel, the next time Zadkiel has to roll any dice except for initiative, you, the person out there in chat, will run a script. I'll put it out there for you. You run it, and you'll actually roll the dice for that person. So I appreciate that. Hey, Hagar. I love Hagar the Horrible. I love Hagar the Horrible, man. It was awesome. Best cartoons ever when I was growing up. So yeah, so if you guys want to do that, just keep an eye on your tokens, man, as you follow along. Again, the more interacting you do, the more tokens and the faster you get. Of course, subscriptions and followings, I believe, get bonuses by Twitch. I'm not sure what the algorithm is, but hopefully that's correct. But yeah, so as I said, you guys watch most of the activity that you guys watch over the first, say, 20 to 30 minutes revolves around the main entrance of the temple proper. You watch as what look to be merchants of some kind will approach. Their horses are taken away to the stables as they are led by a half a dozen guards. Most of them look to be either orcs or half orcs, or they might be human. Some of them have the partial faced helms on, but if you were to guess, you would say they were probably at least half orcs, not too many humans. But anyway, they're led into the main area of the temple through the main portcullis, and then they disappear on the inside away from view, so you're not sure where they go once they reach the inside. As you continue your way around the temple, you see that it's just bare walls all the way around. There are scrub brushes and bushes and stuff that grow up alongside. You can see that the eastern half of the temple appears to be much more well structured and maintained, or perhaps rebuilt, than the western structure. So this whole eastern half looks to be sort of rebuilt, maintained. The roof is a little more intact than other places, but as you walk around the southern edge, you can see that the main temple proper in the center has all collapsed, and it looks like it's probably open beneath, right? So in other words, if you were inside the temple right now, it would be open to the sky, like a huge terrarium, if you will, or a huge atrium, where the ceilings and whatnot all collapsed from the old structure all the way into the temple. So what it looks like inside, you have no idea, but it looks like there is no roof or anything covering the majority of that part of the temple. And again, as you move along the western side, you can see the stables. The stable doors are open during the day, it looks like. You can see that there are, again, orcs inside. It looks like maintaining the horses of whoever is there, as well as any visitors that may come along. So as you guys are watching, 1 hour passes, 2 hour passes. Agamarin, I apologize. Not sure what you said, what you did, but Agamarin rolled a dice, and then oops, he got banhammered by the by Streamlabs. Unfortunately, I'm not on the stream watching it, so I can't unmoderate stuff. So I don't know what you said or what you did. Yeah, there was an ancient dragon taken up. Yeah, so hopefully there's not a dragon in here at this level. So you guys, that's kind of what you see in the first hour. So, after 2 hours, 3 hours, you watch the most of the people that visit, or at least the first group of merchants or whatever that came in, look to be there for maybe a little over an hour before they departed. And then if you guys continue to watch over the next hour or so, you see kind of a repeat thing. It's not a very bustling activity. You can see that there are a lot of guards, though, because you will watch occasionally a group of 6 city guards will approach the temple, and they walk all the way around the temple in close proximity, perhaps within 100 feet of the walls, as they walk all the way around, almost as if they're on patrol around the temple, and then they go off on their merry way back into the city to patrol the streets. So it looks like the city watch has a contingent that occasionally circumvents this whole temple area and then continues on their patrol into the rest of the city. As well as periodically a couple of orcs will appear out of the main portcullis area, make their way around on a patrol, and then go back into the bailey itself. So there are patrols out there, so you can take that for what it's worth. But it would take you guys a while to kind of get any kind of a rhythm or a pattern down during the day or during the night or whatever, depending upon how long you want to stay.
How alert did the guards look, DM?
So from your perspective, they look like they're kind of bored. The ones that are greeting people and bringing them in at the front gate appear all about their business. But when they come out and they kind of make their tour around, yeah, it looks kind of like they're bored. They're not. Doesn't look like they're really, at least in your eyes, it doesn't look like they're like poking at stuff or kicking things to see if it's somebody hiding into bushes or anything. They're just kind of walking around, just kind of lackadaisical gazing. But I don't want to say that they're not on alert and they're not look attentive. But yeah, they have that look of, yeah, okay, it's time to go out and walk the walls again, and there they go. And same thing with the City Watch. The City Watch, you guys have noticed, they like to try to pick fights with people, right? So you've noticed that the city guards, when they interact with people, it's almost like they're trying to push buttons and stuff. They don't interact with a bunch of people all the time. It's not like they're every other person they're trying to pick a fight with. But you've noticed that if the city guards have to stop and question anybody or do anything with anybody, they tend to be a little over the top when it comes to. But other than that, they're just sort of like wandering through town, lackadaisical, just kind of looking, you know what I mean? That's just kind of how the town is. And the same thing when they walk around the walls of the keep, or the, not the keep, but the walls of the church. They kind of have that same vibe to them.
I'm going to express to the party, church, I thought religion was not something popular around here.
Well, I'm pretty sure this isn't a church anymore.
Yeah.
When we saw the guards walking around, did
Mhm.
we see them checking like doors or anything? Because we can
No.
see.
No, there are two doors that you see. You see right here at the very top of the. You can see that there's this whole building structure that's attached to the main keep, or the main church. This whole structure right here is all burnt down and collapsed. But you can see that the doors entering in on the north wall here, northwestern wall. You can see that the doors themselves are newer than like the rest of the place. It looks like they were rebuilt and put back in place. So it looks like it's being recovered. But this whole offshoot out here is still, it's 2 stories high, but it's mostly collapsed. And the walls are still kind of there. So you can't really see what's on the other side of the walls, but it looks like the roof is collapsed onto itself. So again, you're not really sure what may be in there, but there are doors here, but you don't ever see anybody coming in and out of those doors. The only people you see coming in and out are coming in and out of the Bailey and coming in and out of the stables. That's where anybody that you see movement-wise coming from the temple in and out of, that's where you see. But again, these doors actually look new, so they're probably used, or you just haven't seen them used yet.
All right. How often are patrols sent around?
So depends on how long you want to sit and watch, right? Because it doesn't look like they are exactly timed. But if you sit there for a while, it's quite possible that you could gain a better approximation on when guards go in and out.
All right. Well, I mean, so far we see basically 3 ways to get in. We can go through the portcullis, which we know has got people there.
Right.
There's this northern door, which we don't know where it goes to. And then there's the stable door, which we've seen horses being taken in and out of. So,
Correct.
There's nothing on the south entrance or the south area. I don't know. What do you guys think? You want to try to go in through the stables, try this northern door, or maybe try to pose as, I don't know, merchants like that we saw that went in here before?
Well, my initial thought is the stable seems like a we could at least get in there and then subdue any guards and be inside the building. I am somewhat leery of.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, that's all right. I'm a little bit leery of trying to pass ourselves off as merchants, just because I don't know that we have the necessary guile required to do so.
Well, that's what
we also are not carrying anything to be selling or merching. If we get into the stables, or anywhere else for that matter, we just need to make sure they don't raise an alarm. So we gotta either do it quietly or do it swiftly. And don't hold back. Just take them down. So
Conundrum.
Does Arthur have his sleep spell ready?
Let me check. I don't think he had sleep.
He did it one time.
Yeah, but let me see. We can do whatever spells you guys want. Let's do this.
Well, Fireball for sure, because we'll need that when we face a horn.
Oh, yeah, he does. He has 2 magic missiles, a sleep, and detect magic.
Okay.
So we might be able to say something like go into the stables, just walk in there like we belong, say we're looking for our master's horse or something like that, and then jump them.
He also has web, stinking cloud, and 1 fireball. Just so you guys are aware.
Yeah, those are all useful for sure.
Yep. So we gonna do it during the day? Are we gonna wait for tonight? What are we gonna do?
Problem is, if we do it during the day, they can bring the whole place down on us.
Right, but if we try to stay after dark and they catch us in town, we're screwed.
Yeah. Either way, it's gonna be risky. We have to make sure no one escapes and raises an alarm. So you have to be serious about not letting anybody get by you.
I need everybody to give me a search check, please.
D6?
Yes. I'm gonna test my thingamabob here. So I am going to say 1d6. And who do I want to? I'm gonna say quick save 5. Let's see if this works. I don't know if it'll work or not. So quick save F5. If you could type !GM space 1d6. If you see, I posted that in chat. !GM 1d6. Let's see if this works. Of course not. Why would it work? Why would it work when I wanted it to? So instead, just go ahead and do !roll space 1d6. And he gets a 4. Quick save rolls a 4. And I don't know why the module's not working. That was supposed to roll from you onto my thing here, but it's really annoying. It's a crapshoot whether it works or not. So Arthur rolls a 4, Deglin a 4, Loquacious a 6, Varus a 4, and of course Zadkiel has yet to roll.
Yeah, I'm looking for the dice. I forgot where they're at. They're
at the bottom of the chat. Or you can just do it right off your character sheet. Click on your character sheet.
Oh, there it is. I found it.
Hey! Zadkiel rolls a 1. As you guys are sort of contemplating, Zadkiel, you see across the street, peering out of a window, you spot Mr. Burrowfoot. Higgins Burrowfoot.
Burrowfoot is a spy.
And as you look across, you see, in fact, where Zadkiel is indicating, Higgins Burrowfoot is sort of looking out the window, looking at you guys. And when you look his direction, he's like flipping his head.
I see him. I'm going to try not to make him notice me.
Okay.
Like I'll notice him, but not like I know who he is.
Okay.
You're going to play hard to get.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys looked over there, when Zadkiel noted that he was there, you guys see he's sort of looking your direction and he's flipping his head, like doing the come here motion with his head.
Ah. I didn't know what the flicking his head was. I was like, is he coming here or is he saying no?
No, he's like...
You guys want to go over?
Actually, Varys, as you notice, you see that he is doing a hand gesture that you know very well.
All right.
As he's saying, hidden door, south wall.
I will say thank you back.
And he sort of fades away into the shadows of the building on the other side and disappears from view.
Oh, sorry.
I thought you were saying thank you, but just covering it with a sneeze. That's your version of thieves' cant. It's called sneeze cant.
It's more like cough can't, but yeah. Food went down the wrong way. Alright, apparently there's a secret door in the south wall. So, I suggest we go have a look. Or at least I have a look. With my open eyes.
We should all stick together, I think. Don't split the party.
Yeah, it'd probably be best that way.
Go ahead and give me a hide in shadows check as you and the party move your way through the buildings around the other side. Oh, just by the hair of your chinny chin chin. As you move your way around the back, you see no entrances around the back side. Unfortunately, it is dark, or not dark, but there's such a distance as there's like you would have to get up to the wall to see, to do searches and stuff like that. And it is still daylight. It is still daylight.
Is there a patrol?
No, there are no patrols that you can see.
All
right, quick save. We'll see you in a few.
Tell Danglin or somebody to like either make a bird call or chuck a rock or something if they see somebody. I might go look for the secret door.
All right, go ahead and give me a search check as you go search along the southern wall.
Right.
Your first attempt to search finds nothing the first couple of minutes. And Deglin, as you guys sort of spread out along the south, kind of keeping an eye, you see a pair of horses being led out of the stables, being returned to one of the human merchants or their lackeys, one of them, as they lead a pair of horses out and back toward the front of the building. But as of yet, you see no guards or anything coming in your direction. Go ahead and give me another. Loquacious loot. I don't know why you rolled a hide in shadow, but
just doing it.
Gotcha. As you fail once again, as you continue to move your way down the wall, slowly but surely, carefully inspecting every nook and cranny. Once again, you guys see no guards coming as Varys continues his methodical search down along the wall. Go ahead and give me another search for the next 10-foot section. And lo and behold, in the third section, right here at the end of the wall. Matter of fact, I'll move all you guys down there. Come on. That's why. Here they come. Here they come. Flying across the map. I love it. Right there. Ferris, you find a hidden entrance to the find a hidden door. And it is a well concealed hidden door. It's very good, made very well, blends in perfectly with the surrounding. It is now midday.
I wave everybody over so we can get into the secret door and try to get out of sight.
All right, so if you will give me just a second, I know this is going to anger you guys, but I have to do it. I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to do this. That's not quite that bad. Let's go. Just a little shady. As our vision is now turned back on. So, it's still daylight outside, so you guys can still see okay outside.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to bring it down even less.
I can't see anything, DM.
Yeah, me neither.
That's probably because I turned... Yeah, it's because you got infravision, so I wonder if I take the darkness all the way off. But, unfortunately, once you guys get inside, you're going to have some kind of a light anyway, so...
Yeah, I would continue a lamp. I'm going to turn it on.
You're going to turn on a continual lamp?
Let's wait until you're inside.
Inside, yeah.
Because otherwise you're going to tell everybody that somebody's back here.
Right. Well, I thought I was inside because it was all dark.
No, you're not yet.
No.
Your guys are still outside. So go ahead. I'm going to turn it on right now just so it should provide light for everybody. Can anybody see now? It should provide light for everybody. Loquacious, can you guys all see and stuff?
I cannot see.
Okay, it's weird that it's showing that.
Scroll down on the map.
Oh no, I can see my icon. I just can't see anything else.
Don't know why.
Hit refresh.
Oh, you know? Oh, no, this is the light. Let me do vision here. Yeah, see, first of all, do a refresh and see if it shows yet, because others are able to see now, right, Declan? You can see?
Yes.
Yeah, because the light that he's providing should... I'm going to double check and see.
Oh, yeah, I can. After I refreshed, I can see.
Okay, good. I didn't want to have to adjust your token at all, so... cool. All right, then. So, as you guys see, all you have to do is... You should see the door now, Varys.
You don't see the door.
Yeah. All right, so you can't see. Okay, so as you
It's just
open,
there it is. Okay.
Yep. As you open the door, you're able to move inside.
I don't want to center me, but that's okay.
Yeah. I'm going to move everybody into the light as Zadkiel moves in. Oh, you know what I need to do? Oh, no, I did. Okay. I wanted to make sure. Hey, thanks, Cannibal. I appreciate it. See, they're showing the love. Subscribe away, man. Subscribe away. It's because of people like you that we do what we do. Welcome to the to what we're affectionately calling the shit show, but that's okay. We're having fun doing it. So I appreciate the renewal, man. Oh man, I just realized. What? That is weird. Suddenly it's like, boom, resubscribe for 0000000, boom, and then all of a sudden 9 months in a row. It's like, what is that? That is bizarre. Sorry, I'm just looking at the stream, seeing all that chat go away. So you guys make your way into the temple.
Yeah, I'm gonna get in there, DM, before somebody sees us part way in and part way out.
All right, so I'm gonna move here, 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 and give me just a second here so I can want to see. It's weird that I had a I had something different playing, but for whatever reason it wasn't. This is just absolutely killing me here. Okay. There we go. That's why. My files, playlist. Oh, so that's what happened. That was kind of cool. All right, sorry, I'm just ADD kicks in here, and I'm just looking. I'm like, why is this suddenly like completely changed on what I had? It's like I didn't even have this music playing. You guys enter into the back of the temple. You discover a small little hallway running for about 15 feet or so that ends in the back, obviously, of some kind of a secret door leading into the halls behind. At the end of this passageway is what is obviously the back of a secret door. I'm kind of curious now. I apologize. I may have misscaled my map here. Give me a second, just really quick to double check for sure. So
I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So it does say. So I did misscale this. So that's okay. I'm just going to leave it as it is. I will fix it next time. So each one of these squares is actually 5 feet. For some reason, I was thinking they were 10 feet because the map that originally made from was 10 feet, but whoever made this map made it for 5 feet. So I have you guys all as small folks on the map. So I do apologize. So later, when I get a chance next time, I'm not going to do it today, but I'll be able to put you guys back in at the break. I'll go ahead and do it because I pretty much put everything in here as a as the 5 foot, but it's not. It's actually a. I mean, I put you. Yeah, it's actually should be 10 foot. So, all right. Anyway, let us sort of continue. I know he just said he'll be right back, so we'll give him in a minute so I can check out the map. Zoom in for everybody. We good? All right. Cool.
We definitely shut that door behind us.
Okay. The door is shut. As you guys find yourself in this hallway, as I said, let me go back up to my descriptors. Way up top. Way up top. Way up top. There we go. So at the end of this long passage is what obviously the back of a secret door, constructed to look as if it were part of the wall to those on the other side. No attempt has been made to disguise its presence on this side. Light from the other side faintly outlines the door, and there's a handle to pull it open. So we'll wait for Varys to come back when he lets us know he's back, since he is there. Yeah, that was weird, Cannibal. That's just weird. I just think that Twitch bugged out. It was so excited. It was as excited as I was to see you renew your subscription. So it just threw that all out there saying, yes! Yeah, it's just sort of like we're rapping it? We're like, subscribe. I'm not a rapper, so I have no idea, but that's what it kind of looks like. It's just weird, yeah. I thought maybe you was throwing yourself 5 new subscriptions. Like, damn, dude, throwing yourself the love. So anyway, how's people out there in chat doing? We're pausing just briefly as we wait for Varys to get back. Hopefully he's okay. Nothing major going on there. For those that are new to the channel, if you haven't clicked that subscribe button, or not subscribe, but the follow button. Well, yeah, subscribe too. If you want to subscribe, I definitely appreciate that. But We're definitely trying to grow the channel here, trying to grow our stream. I appreciate if you guys would hit that follow button, hit the little bell thingy so you get the alerts. By the way, if you did not know, you can do ! Socials, and that'll tell you what our different socials are, like Twitter and YouTube are like the only two socials I have right now. You can also do ! 8ball, and then type a question, and you'll get the 8ball response. So if we go ! 8ball, I think you can do it either way, without the dash or with the dash. Let's try 8ball. Will I ever be rich? Oh, you can't do it with the dash, so that doesn't work. So it's just one word. ! 8ball. Will I'm gonna have to do an alias so I can do that. Ever be rich? 8ball says outlook not so good. That's what I thought. That's why we do what we do here. Whereas this is how we get rich. We get rich in gaming. We get rich hanging out with our friends and all the love and appreciation that we see from you guys out there. So anyway, just starting to add some commands out there. So if you guys want to play around, you can roll dice, ! Roll, and then do the dice. Like if I go ! Roll 1d100. And I just rolled a 16. Woo! And actually, if you roll the dice, I think those will show. Some of them will show in our Twitch chat out on the game. Yeah, that'll show. Oh, it's actually kind of funny because it's actually starting to show all the different folks. No, I guess not. I think you have to have a. Except for me, if I do it, it'll show up because I'm obviously the channel owner. But if you type something and put an emoticon with it, or an emote with it, it'll show up in our Twitch chat. For some reason, regular text won't, but if you put an emote on it, it'll show up like a smiley face. Or if you put text plus a smiley face, it'll show up. And there we go. Agamran's showing off with his badass self. So yeah, it's kind of weird that it won't do it with just text, but it'll do it with text and an emote. And I still haven't gotten any response from the guys that make this module, but I really need to reach out to them and say, what am I breaking? So, all right, back. Varus, you back yet? I don't want to hold the party up too long. Maybe not. So, as you guys reach the door, you look, and as I said, you can see the backside of the what's obviously the backside of a
monastery.
Thank you. The backside of a door.
Is there any cracks in the door?
So as I said, there's a slight crack around the edge that lets a little bit of light from the other side bleed through. Not really sure where it's coming from. It is daylight outside, so it's obvious that there's probably some light coming from up.
A hole in the roof, yeah.
Yeah, holes in the roof, etc., that may have filtered its way into whatever the room is on the other side of this door.
Can we see anything through the crack, or?
So you can go ahead and, if you want to do a hear noise, you need to roll 1d6. That's kind of the same. It's a little different than Varus does, but if you want to try to hear noise or see things through it, you can definitely give me a d6 as a search check to see if you hear anything.
Got a 1.
So as you listen, you don't hear anything, and the cracks are just thin enough to allow a little bit of light to bleed around the edges of the door to outline it, but you don't see anything from the other side.
But we definitely don't hear anything, so that means there's
nobody
walking around or anything like that.
Nah, not that you can hear, correct.
Want me to check?
Cool. Yeah, so he just did a listen check while you were gone. He did a listen. He rolled a 1. He heard nothing. The door itself is outlined just faintly. There's enough of a gap to allow a slight sliver of light to kind of partially outline the door. So you can see that on the other side it was formed as a secret door, but on this side, obviously, it wasn't meant to be hidden. But we were waiting for you to since you're leading the way as the rogue, we wanted to wait for you to see what you wanted to do.
Check for traps and open the door.
All right, go ahead and do me a search check.
You want to find traps roll?
Yeah, that's what I meant. Search for traps.
Success.
Yes. So as you are searching the edges of this door, you see something that catches your eye, and you notice your sharp elven eyes can see through this crack enough that it looks like there's a large plank of wood bent backwards on the other side of the door, and it looks to be held in place with a piece of rope, and you just might be able to disarm it if you successfully disarm traps.
Alright. That's the same roll. So,
Yep, that is correct.
nope.
So you go to try to.
Anybody find me a
You're
nat one?
unfortunately, sorry. Unfortunately, your dagger is too thick to get through the door frame itself in order to cut the rope that is holding back this plank of wood. Now, the plank of wood is about maybe stomach to chest high, depending upon how tall you are. If you were, say, a halfling or a gnome, it would be over your head. So you definitely know that the trap is there. You just find that you're unable to disarm it or trigger it in any way from this side.
Oh, well, okay.
How is it set to go off? If the door opens, or
So apparently, if something happens with the door, it will release the mechanism that will spring this piece of wood backwards across the face of the door. So as you pull the door open, something's going to trigger.
oh,
Yeah,
so
it's going to
what?
hit you.
Could we like tie a piece of rope to the door handle and then step back and just pull the door open?
Sure, you can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
I've explained to you 1,000 times. This is your world. You can do whatever you want to do. Whether it's successful or not, don't know.
Yeah.
But
Right.
you're able to do whatever you want to do.
Let's jury ring some rope to the door mechanism,
Okay.
and then tell everybody to step back, and I will step back and have Declan and I open the door if need be,
Okay.
or Declan open it.
All right.
We'll be ready to.
As Zadkiel fears for his life and moves back toward the magic user to help protect him. So the magic user will protect him. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Yeah.
Just want to keep you involved, Monkey. Just want to keep you involved.
I'm just watching what's going on.
Yepper. All right. Go ahead, and I am going to need a bend bars, lift gates, combine your two strengths together in order to do so.
Well, I have 25%.
Not you. I thought, well, I take it back. Who all is going to help pull the door open?
I am.
Okay, so Zadkiel is going to help, and Declan is...
Yeah, definitely.
Yep, so Declan and Zadkiel. What are your combined... What's your...
And goes,
My bend
These
bars,
are small.
my bend bars and lift gates at 60%.
Is 60%?
Yeah.
And what is Zadkiel's?
25%.
So that means I need one of you to roll a die 100 check, and you need to get an 85% or less to pull
So you
this
have
door
an
open.
18 something on your strength? Dang.
He's got like a 20, 22, is it?
Oh,
22?
sweet.
20.
20, yeah. He has the belt of giant strength.
Yeah.
Oh, well, then you don't need my. Well, okay, yeah.
All right.
85
so,
is better than 60.
yeah. All right. So
Not 69.
Do you want to roll? Do you want to roll, Zadkiel, or you want me to roll?
Oh, go ahead. You got the belt.
All right.
Go,
Here we
go,
go.
Gadget. Dun, dun, dun.
Didn't roll.
Wah, wah, wah.
There.
And it rolled it twice. You know what? I'm going to do the second one because I am a nice DM, and I'm not going to take that first 95 that showed up.
Thanks.
I'll take the 23. As you guys pull, the rope breaks free. Damn it. You have to go retie it. Pull it. Boom. The door opens with a slight crack sound as the door opens, and you hear a twang, smack, as a huge 2x4 chunk of wood slaps right in the middle of the door frame. Had anybody been standing in that doorway, it is completely covered in rusted nails and glass embedded in this chunk of wood, and that would have embedded in your chest or stomach, depending upon how tall you were. But fortunately, Varys managed to find a way to remove this trap. Somebody taking notes, please make sure we add plus 100 experience for a successfully removed trap.
Cool.
On the other side of this, you guys go to move in as Zadkiel steps in, just so you can. Now I'm going to move everybody into the hallway just so you can see. Oops. Let me give my descriptor so you guys can see. So as you guys are looking, you've come into a hallway running to your left and right. About halfway, you guys find yourselves about halfway down in this hallway. And you can see that the hallway goes for perhaps 20 feet to your left, and then it turns. And then to your, I should say 20 feet to the right, and then it turns. And then at the end of the hall on the left, it ends in a door.
Well, I know the ruined temple is probably through that door.
Above, I should have said, above you can see that the ceiling itself has many cracks and striations through it. It looks like it is feeble at best. If you were to be walking upstairs, you would probably fall through the floor into this chamber. However, there are occasional holes in the ceiling and cracks enough that sort of give filtered light in here. Very, very dim light, but enough light that those, even without the torch, can see. But it's pretty dark and better. Not the torch, but the lantern that Zadkiel has, that bright beacon of light that he's shining up and down the hallway.
We don't know where Makari is, do we?
You have no idea where Makaro is, so probably the best bet is to find wherever they're holding the slaves.
Yeah, probably in a dungeon or something then. Do we know? We don't know how many levels this place has.
You do not.
DM, can we reset that trap so it doesn't look like we access this place this way? And are there footprints on the ground?
So the ground itself, the floor itself is dusty and dirty, but you can see that occasional footprints are there. Some appear barefoot as well, not just barefoot and booted, but there are some that appear barefoot. As far as resetting traps, absolutely you can. It requires a successful find removes trap by anybody that can do so to help. That will actually allow you to reset a trap.
I'm here in the world.
Okay.
Nope.
Oh, so close. You go to bend the bar, so the wood coming back, you can see that there's the rope that held it is onto this. Did you? Can you hear?
What?
Who lost sound? Did we lose sound out on the stream, you said? Crossbow up. I think Loquacious said that he lost sound, so hopefully you guys can hear me, right? Because I can hear you guys.
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
There he is.
Stream says you can hear. You back?
Back.
You all right? Did you lose sound, you said?
I did for a minute. I lost sound. I don't know if you heard my question about whether there was footprints on the ground
Yes.
and if we could. Oh, okay. You heard all that?
Yes. Yep. So the answer to that was, if you didn't hear, hey, thanks. Not right. I appreciate it. So on the ground, as I said, it's dirty and dingy in here. So there's a lot of dust and stuff. So it's easy to see that there are footprints all over the place. So how old they are, you don't know. But one thing you do note is that it looks like some feet are bare. As far as trying to reset the trap, yes, you can try to reset the trap. First of all, I'm going to close the door. So you're able to close the door because it's still there. Varys grabs the wood and begins to bend it back. And you can see that there's this little hook where the trigger rope was on. And when the door opened, it just pulled the last of the rope piece off, and it allowed the board to spring back. As Varys is bending that board back, suddenly there's this loud resounding as the wood snaps, and Varys is like, almost falls onto it himself, dropping it on the floor, and it clatters, causing an echo throughout the whole place. As you pause and listen,
Put my hand on my sword hilt, just in case.
a couple seconds pass as your hearts go back out of your throats and back into your chest. Nothing. Apparently nobody heard, or at least it wasn't loud enough to disturb anybody who cares.
Well,
DM, yeah, we have a door to our left there and then an open hall to the right. I'd like to just creep down and peek around that corner just to make sure somebody's not standing there getting ready to bum rush us while we're trying to figure out what we're doing.
Okay.
While he's doing that, let's see if there's a way we can maybe just prop that board on the wall to make it look like it's still there.
Okay. Yeah, the board snapped in half, so I don't know how you I'm not really sure how you would make it. You have no light, Loquacious. You have no light, Loquacious, so as you get down there and look around the corner, it's pitch black to your eyes.
I guess I'm just going to use my ear echolocation then.
It's all right. I will bring down... you can see perhaps 20 or 30 feet down, there appears to be nothing. Varys, you come over. You can see actually farther down, Varys, probably about 30 to 40 feet down on the right, there's a door. And then just past the door, the hallway ends. Down at the other end, you were saying I think you were saying something, Degel, and I may have cut you off. I apologize. You were going to go to the other end?
Well, we know the Bailey is this way. And the church is probably the other way. Which way do we want to go? I'd rather avoid the Bailey with all the troops there.
I'm cool with either way. Let's just pick one and go. You guys are already halfway down that way. Let's finish that out.
I'd like to listen to this door.
Okay.
Here.
Go ahead and give me a hear noise check. It's dead silent. You hear nothing.
Yep. Alright. The traps on the door.
Okay. You search the door and find no traps.
Does it appear to be locked?
Good question. No, it does not.
If I come over here, let's go take a look this way. We can always backtrack.
Okie dokie.
We probably need to find a way down into the dungeon. Because I doubt they're keeping prisoners on this level. With all the merchant activity and stuff. That would be too suspicious.
Let's see. I just want to... as you guys are moving down this hallway, you a couple of things you note. Again, I just want to give sort of descriptors. The walls and the passages of this passage that you guys are in look like they at one time sustained a lot of heat, fire, and smoke. You can see that the plaster is very blackened and grayed from probably smoke being just sitting here seeping into the plaster and whatnot. A lot of the plaster itself has been busted off, revealing the wood behind them. The walls themselves of the passage are like maybe 8 to 10 feet high for the most part. A lot of collapse and stuff, partially collapsed towards the top, and like I said before, there are gaps sometimes in the ceiling that reveal to the outside, and it looks like at any given moment, one wrong blow to the ceiling or to the walls could cause the whole place to collapse down around your ears. So it definitely looks like a fire completely gutted not only the upstairs that caused the whole collapse, but a lot of the downstairs as well. From outside, you know that the highest walls where the church was, and the big bell tower, like I said, were probably 30 to 40 feet tall. So some of those outside walls are standing intact because of the fact that they are stone. One of the other things that you can see is that in certain places in the floor, looks like plant life is beginning to reclaim this area as some of the floor is broken and whatnot as you walk, as it's sort of growing back up because it's not being maintained at all. So I just kind of want to give you that sort of indicator. The door here is not locked, but you can see that it is swollen with age and moisture over the time of unkeptness, and it is stiff, but you are able to pull the door and pull it open if you so desire.
Yeah, I'll take my 10-foot pole out and check for traps.
Okay, go ahead.
Through the door.
Okay.
I mean, since this area was flooded by a fire, there probably isn't any traps, but it doesn't hurt to look.
Okay.
That's under my roll, so hopefully I made it this time.
Yep. You find no traps on the other side as we bring Zadkiel over to spill light for everybody. Go ahead and put what order are we actually going to be going in? So is it going to be Varys first, obviously? Who's going after Varys? Is it going to be Zadkiel with the lantern, or like Deglin because he's a tank as well, or who wants to go after Varys?
I'll go if Zadkiel doesn't want to.
Yeah, go ahead. You got the hill jump.
Okay.
I'm holding the lamp.
All right. So you go up, and then
put the mage and then the monk in the rear.
Gotcha. Okay. So we'll move up, because in actuality you can only move single file here, because the tunnel is only a lot 5 feet wide, as opposed to what I thought it was 10 feet wide. I'm gonna
keep my eye behind us to make sure nothing starts creeping on us, and the ceiling DM.
Okay. You move your way forward. Go ahead and move yourself as you slowly creep your way forward.
Yeah, just keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
Okay.
You continue. Is building still intact here?
Well, this is where you're at here. It's all basically intact, except like I said, it's very burnt and gutted. So there are planks of wood, the 2x4s that made up the structure of the building itself with the plaster over it and whatnot, are still sort of maintained or not maintained. I mean, they're legitimately broken through and whatnot. You get your way all the way to the end of this particular hallway, as the mage brings up the rear. Go ahead and move yourself. There you go. So the wooden door to this room or to this space. So it ends in a whoa, where did you go off to?
I can see part of his head. I'm right behind him.
Yeah, okay, that's why. Okay.
Yeah,
I just wanted to
hallway
know.
is weird.
Yeah.
It won't let me center.
Yeah, because like I said, the reason is because I have everybody set as a as 5 foot, and I thought the squares were 10 foot, but they're not. Whoever made this map made the squares 5 foot, so I made a mistake thinking, oh, the original map, all the squares are 10 feet, so this is a 10-foot square, so I had to reduce you guys in size by 50%, so you fit as 5 by 5, right? But it's not. It's each one of these squares is actually 5 feet, so. But it doesn't really matter. It gives us more room to work with. So anyway, so the hallway as you guys proceed down is probably maybe 60 feet down before it turns to the right and ends blocked in a door. Now the wooden door in this hallway is charred with several boards missing and other planks obviously weakened. The handles, hinges, and other metal fittings are half melted, soundly jamming the door shut. The room beyond you can barely see through the holes is severely burnt as well, its furnishings buried and ruined beyond recognition. The ceiling itself has collapsed for the most part, revealing another chamber on the second floor. About 5 feet of the ceiling still remains around the walls of the room, forming a narrow, jagged ledge. The floor is littered with beams, plaster, ash, unknown pieces of junk, and that even here you can smell the rot and coming through the door, hitting your nostrils. So as you're looking into the room, imagine if you were standing upstairs, there would be a 5-foot ledge around the room upstairs, looking down into this room down below. So that's kind of what it looks like.
Anybody on that ledge?
No, you cannot see anything from the vantage that you're at right now.
Right. So you said the door is probably jammed?
Yeah, you can see that it was heated metal so much that the hinges and whatnot are literally melted, as well as the hinges and the door handle itself is all melted. So the only way through the door is probably through the door.
Well, Declan, you want to have the honors? If they didn't hear the other noise, they probably ain't going to hear this one either. But be ready just in case.
All right, so what am I doing? I'm just smashing the door open?
Yeah, well, pull it open, push it open.
Yeah.
All right, I can do an open doors check, I guess, then.
Okay.
Or bed bar or whatever. Yeah.
So open doors 7 or 8 on stuck or heavy. So an 8-sider, and as long as they get a 7 or less, then I should be good.
Yep.
There we go.
I think that's pretty successful. So Declan goes over and he grabs a hold of the melted handles and whatnot where the door is. He begins to strain. You can watch as his muscles flex and his neck sort of hunches up as he starts to put his back into it. You hear a slight crack of the wood as it begins to give way, as he sort of grunts a little bit and pulls a little harder. You watch now as the magic begins to course through his veins as it seeps out of the vest, or out of the belt, sort of infusing his arms, almost making them grow 2 sizes larger than they normally would be, as his forearms begin to bulge and pulse with the energy going through. And with this sort of final snarl, rips and there's a shattering, splintering wood as the door comes flying off what's left of its hinges, flying backwards, causing him to stumble, slam into the door. And the room inside is now open for you to enter should you desire.
All right. Anybody coming? And
And do I see any movement? Hear any movement?
No.
Cool. I will step in and look around for traps.
So as you go to step in, you realize there is movement afoot. Something is up on the ledge. And as you guys step into the door, you see a small horde of undead manning the ledges, jumping down into the room below, hissing and snarling, "Fresh meat, we get to eat! Fresh meat, we get to eat!" And that's where we're going to leave it till we come back from break. All right. For those of you that just joined us or haven't been here before, we appreciate you hanging out with us. We are going to be going into our break, which is our typical time of the day, mid-game, where we just go ahead and take a break. Everybody go get something to drink, get something to eat, reload, bio break, whatever the case may be, whatever we need to do. So what I'm going to do now is we've actually got it going. Is Monkey. Let me see if I can interact with this. And let me get my timer going here. 15 minutes okay with you guys?
Sure.
All right. So we'll go with the 15 minutes. And like I said, for those of you that hang with us every week, you know that this is our intermission break. Our players need to de-stress slightly. Although today hasn't been too stressful as it's had been. So, yeah, the Breaking Dead, exactly. Again, for those of you that are just arriving or just if you have not clicked that follow button, really, I would appreciate it if you would do so. We're just trying to grow the stream here, trying to get ourselves to 200. We're slowly but surely inching our way through. Yeah, we will be back in about 15 minutes. And by the way, the music you're listening to is by our very own Monkey Boogers. Has his own channel. He's out there creating content musically and artistically. We'll talk a little bit about that at the end of the stream tonight. But yeah, if you like what you hear, man, he's got some good stuff. So we appreciate him doing the thing for us. So like I said, we'll be back in a few minutes. I hope you guys will be with us when we get back. So thanks. See you in a little bit. Amazing. Undead can surprise on a 1 and 4 on a die 6, and I roll a frickin' 6. No surprise for me. The sharp elven ears spotted them. Nicely done, Varys. Oh shoot, it didn't even come up. I didn't even see it. Phantom, man, thanks for the raid, dude. I did not even see it come up. I didn't hear anything, so man, I apologize for not calling you out earlier. All right, so now let me see if I can find you guys in here, because there we go. And let us see. I'm gonna see if I can't find there it is. Nicely done. And now see if we can find our original guy. Man, oh man, must not be out there anymore. Well, I feel bad now. Want to be able to shout out whoever's going to raid my channel. Feel bad now. I want to be able to shout out whoever raids my channel, and unfortunately, the individual that raided earlier, Key Lime, is not showing up in my channel list. But we can do this guy. Get Troy out there for doing what you do, man. Definitely appreciate the love. I really just like show everybody the love if I could. anybody should get showered with love and affection, it's Troy. Troy is single-handedly supporting every Greyhawk streamer's kids' college fund. And I am not complaining, man. You are the shizzle. Don't forget, if you like Dungeons and Dragons content, catch us Friday night as well, although Friday night is our 5th edition stream. If you're up for that, we stream every other Friday at same time, same channel. Got some great players, got some good stuff going on in the world of Perrenland, which is where this stream originally got its name. Hopefully we'll see you then. That was beautiful.
What was?
That was a beautiful music given to you by the Monkey Boogers. Everybody go there right away and to follow the Monkey Boogers. Everybody used to watch, the hell was his name? Lawrence Welk. Everybody get down, party till you puke.
Nope, that's a little before my time.
Whatever.
I
You,
watched
sir,
the Barbara
are...
Ann show.
What's it? You watch what?
The Barbara Mandrell Show.
Oh, that was another one my mom used to like to watch. I was never into country back then, but I was into the country girls. This is good stuff, Monkey, man. I could listen to your music a lot. This is pretty good stuff. Makes me want to go out there and start dancing away to the as the minstrels and whatnot wandered away through the crowd. All right, let's get out of here and get back to business, because I know you guys are wanting to whoop some ass. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to episode number whatever we are, Perrenland Adventures. I am Sean, your host, brought together with some of the finest gamers in the world when it comes to first edition Dungeons & Dragons. Appreciate you guys that hung out with us as long as you did. I know 15 minutes can seem like a lifetime when you're excited and the adrenaline's pumping and you're wanting to go, but it's important for mental health reasons to give the party a little bit of a downtime, let them assess what's going on around them, let them formulate a plan without having to do it in the stressful moment. And in all actuality, it really just kind of happened to occur at the time it was for break. I didn't want to start getting into combat and then suddenly, okay, they hit you, you hit them, break time. No, I'd rather just kind of put it off to the side. So as for those that were with us just a little bit ago before we cut to break, our party has found their way into the temple where the slavers have slaves somewhere, as the party is working their way slowly through the ruined husk of what was once a church dedicated to some unknown deity, now repurposed for whatever the slavers have intended it to be. They have worked their way through a secret door in the south, and as they slowly work their way up the western side of the church, they come to a room with a door that was literally melted on its frame in place. The door itself was made of wood, broken and sort of rotten and fallen apart, but the hinges and everything, anything metallic, were completely melted, causing this thing to be wedged into place. And Deglin, being our forceful one with the magical belt of giant strength, gripped hold of the door and literally ripped it off its hinges. And as he did so, he and Varys stepped into the room to give a quick look. And just as they did, Varys' sharp ears heard movement coming from the ledges above, and hissing and hooting and snarling from above, a host of undead begin to leap at the party below. And so that is where we now find ourselves. And so I guess it would be a good time to kick on the combat music. So let's do that. Let's to arms.
Draw my longsword and
as we are, I'm going to put first of all everybody into combat, and as long as you guys have no problem with it, I am going to roll initiative for everybody. But first of all, let's talk about actions. So Arthur is going to actually use his sling first. He's going to try to save his spells for now, although he, if need be, he will whip out the old magic missile. Deglin, actions.
They're undead. Do I know what kind?
So the first thing you notice is that you've recognized ghouls for what they are. So you see several of them are ghouls. However, although they all look the same, there is a rancid stench emanating from this room, so you know that there is probably a more powerful ghast, at least one ghast, amongst this group of undead.
Ghast. Okie dokie.
And for those that are aware, whenever it comes to it, you have to save versus poison, or you'll be fighting at a -2 because of the stench. But we'll get that when it comes to. Just don't let me forget. So, okay, you are doing action as...
I'll be turning.
Turning undead. Okay, Varys, longsword.
yeah, magic longsword if whether they get turned or not.
Okay, all right. Locucius.
I'm going to step up near the doorway and discharge a crossbow bolt into one of these vile creatures.
Okay. Zadkiel.
I am back. Yes, I am going to. Well, I guess I can't see anything.
You can.
But oh, I can. Okay.
You can see the unholy undead creatures dropping from the roof above into the room. You can see into the room, so you see a couple of the undead, but you don't see how many.
Okay. I'm going to come in and also turn
Okay.
the highest leveled
Okay.
creature.
Totally fine. All right. So now we go to roll for initiative, because you know what the undead are going to do. They're going to eat you. That's their
Probably.
as the undead gain the upper hand. Oh, hang on. Never mind. As soon as I forget, it automatically rolls dice when I hit begin combat. So I rolled, it gave them initiative first, then I hit begin combat, and then it re-rolled initiative. So I am going to have to, I'm going to re-roll until they get first again. I don't care if I have to re-roll this 5 times. Okay, there we go. Now it's back to the way it was. And this first creature, this ghast, leaps down right next to Deglin, reaches out, targets him, and now it is going to... oh, that's right. What did they get? So a ghast gets how many attacks? They get 3 attacks, 2 claws, and a bite. So the first claw, what's your armor class?
-2.
No, doesn't matter. 7 misses. As a second claw, 6 completely whiffs. I'm just not even trying. So now he tries with his bite. The bite does not paralyze, by the way. Only the claws do.
Ah.
And he gets a 3 as he misses completely. Cries to his mama. As the next creature. Okay. Yeah, see, now it's showing it. As this ghoul races over, tries to get in front, sees the holy symbol being brandished by the priest, and tries to attack him as well. And I want to make sure ghouls as well. I believe ghouls get 3 attacks as well. Yep, ghouls get 3 attacks as well. Just not quite as much damage. That -2 is going to save your ass as he rolls a 6. Ooh, 16 might hit. Let me see. He is a 2 hit die creature. You said your armor class is -2, right?
Correct.
2 hit die creature. Hitting a -2. It needs an 18 to hit you, so the 16 missed. So now he goes for the bite. Needs an 18, remember? 16, so close! Oh, man. Could have done some serious damage. Nope. So as he misses as well.
Hieronius is shining on the party tonight.
That's what it is. As this ghast comes over, and he just sort of saunters over quickly, sort of loping as he does, and he just looks up and goes, I love elf meat. As he attacks. Varys, what is your armor class?
3.
Ooh, that's a little better.
I believe
So-
I'm immune to the imperilization, though.
Yeah, but that's not the point. Point is he's still attacking you. Yepper. All right, so they are 4 hit die creatures. So armor class 3. He needs a 12 or better to hit you. 5. First claw misses. 18 claw hits as you suffer no points of damage. Are you serious? This only does 1 to 3, so if we roll a 4, if I consider 4 as a 0. So you got hit, and you feel the unholy energies coursing through your body, but your lineage of elf blood easily fends it off as you take no damage. However, his bite, you manage to fend off his bite as well. All missed. Damn it. All right, who's up next? This ghoul jumps down, tries to swipe at the... Yeah, they need a... 8 misses. Natural 1 misses. And his bite... 12 misses. So this armor class that you got is really saving your butt.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the Viking round shield. That thing's like huge.
Yeah, is that what it is? All right.
Yeah.
All right. So this ghoul, he can't get to anybody, so he's going to come scramble over and he's going to try to swipe at the elf. 6 misses. 6 misses. 5 misses. Holy crap. What is up with this? How come nobody out there gives me a nat 20? Troy, where you at, man? Where you at, Troy? That's what it is. All right, which one's next? The one right next to Varus swipes his claws. 11 misses. 6 misses. 9 misses. I don't know why it's saying it's hitting you. Your armor class is 3, you said, right?
Yes, with the cloak.
Yeah, they need a 13 or better to hit you. I don't know why it's saying that hit. Yeah, he only got an 11, so none of those hit. So I don't know why it's saying that to hit. All right, the last couple of ghouls. I don't know if they're going to be able to get to anybody. Oops.
Well, my sheet says AC 4, but remember,
Yeah.
it doesn't count my cloak.
Yeah. This one can't attack, so I'm going to skip his turn. This one cannot attack, so skip his turn. This one is just going to move over and try to get in the group. And this one is going to jump down to try to attack the group as well. They're launching themselves at you guys, Varus and Deglin, and as much as you guys aren't being hit, they are forcing you back to, like they're leaping on top of one another, kind of trying to swipe at you, and the sheer weight of them is forcing you guys backwards into the hallway. Even though you've got your strength, but it's for aesthetic purposes, though. It's like there's a whole mass in front of you, and they're just all scrambling and trying to claw underneath one another to kind of get at you, and like swipe at your legs and stuff like that. But realistically, the weight, even though you're strong enough to push a lot of it back, Deglin, there is a lot of weight on the elf pushing him back out of the way and into the hallway to allow ghouls to get past everybody if you are not careful. So.
Okay, well,
that's fine. I'm just letting you know. For aesthetic purposes, it hasn't happened yet, but for aesthetic purposes, that's kind of what's going on. But as you are up, Zadkiel, you are up.
All right, turn.
Try to turn the ghouls. That'll be easy.
Yeah, I said I was going to turn the strongest ones in there.
Yep, so you go as 2 levels below, right? So you go as a 3rd level?
Yeah.
That means you need a 19 to turn them.
Yeah. I'm going to use the nat 20.
Okay.
Shazam!
All right. So, as you...
If that's okay with everybody.
Yeah.
That's
If
up
not,
to you.
I'll roll.
Yeah, that's fine. Get him off of me.
So, as you step up and you brandish your holy symbol, what do you say?
I say, undead. Can't we just get along? And if not, feel the burn. And I go, I say whatever with St. Cuthbert. Whatever,
That's what I'm asking you. You need to hype this up, man. You need to be turning these bad boys away.
St. Cuthbert, I command you she evil things.
And you watch as the power emanates from you, strikes the negative energy of these two creatures, driving them backwards as they scramble and climb, clawing their way up the wood like spiders almost, as they manage to get back up to the top of the ledge, and they kind of disappear into the room and the ruins above. Varys, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna stab this fool.
Okay.
My blade.
Okay. Their armor class is 6.
I need a 13. Feel my magic sword.
19 hits.
And these are man size.
That's correct. They are medium sized. Nice. 8 hit points of damage to said ghoul. Oh, so close. As you slice into the ghoul, coming up underneath, it begins to slice right at its hip, coming up along its right side underneath its ribs, and suddenly catches in its arm socket, and you jam your blade up, literally ripping the arm off the undead creature as it howls in pain, its arm flopping on the ground momentarily before it realizes that it's severed from the ghoul to which it once belonged. As you now have a one-armed ghoul spewing a brackish, sort of a blacky red ochre that sort of sprays out of its body as the blood sort of pumps out. Nicely done. But it did not take it down. As Arthur comes up, tries to sling at the ghoul. Oh, his dart. I take it back. He has his dart. So he can throw, I think he can throw 3 darts per round.
Right.
So, missile. And he gets he's outside the 10 foot, but he gets a +2 from the paladin. That's 17 or 18 total. Want to make sure he is a 5th level magic user. He needed a 15 to hit. He got an 18. So that hits. So he does 2 with the first dart. Five misses. And a 2 misses. So he did 2 hit points of damage to this one right here. Alright. And that brings us to the next, which I think is Deglin.
Okay, I turn him.
Go ahead and roll for you are a fifth level now, cleric?
Yep. 5th level, so ghouls is automatic turn.
Nicely done. I just need to roll how many. Need you to roll a
Die 12.
die 12. Yep.
Do. 7 of them.
Nice. So we're gonna go 1, 2, let's do here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'll let you pick which one of the other two. Which one do you want to leave?
I can't see anything in the room, so whichever one's maybe closest to Varys, or closest to me. I'm sorry. There we go. Yeah, leave this one. Can you see it?
No, I don't see what you're clicking on.
The one at the very southern end of the room.
Okay, gotcha. So these two could disappear. All right. So he is the one who is left. Cool. Nicely done. And now, Loquacious, as you move up, you can see there is one ghoul in the room. The priest and the paladin appear to have sent the others scurrying to their little hidey holes.
Well, I'm going to shoot him with my crossbow.
I like it.
Do I get the +2 for being next to the paladin
Yes,
as well?
you do. I think you got a 16. Yep, hits. Ooh, 6 hit points of damage. Nice. As you step in and you take a quick aim, your crossbow bolt is true as it catches the ghoul right in the chest, piercing through its heinous heart. Black blood sort of spurts out from where the blow is, but the creature still smiles as he sort of slathers and sees the fresh meat before him as he goes to attack. And I think that is the next round. So as we roll, before we roll actions, Arthur is going to continue with his sling. Deglin.
Hammer.
Varys. Longsword.
Yep.
Loquacious. Still your crossbow?
Crossbow and fist, DM.
Alrighty, sir. Zadkiel. Monkey.
Monkey.
My sword. Sorry, I was hitting the wrong button. My sword.
Okay.
Said
All right.
tab instead of caps lock.
All right. So, as we roll to see who gains the initiative, as the ghouls and all that get initiative. So, first, as he moves up, furiously attacking the priest with his claw. 9 misses. With his other claw. 11 misses. With his bite. 2 misses. You suck. Oh my god. It's not even that he could hit a tough armor class. He can't hit any armor class.
He'd probably hit Loquacious.
Yeah. Zadkiel, you are up. Go ahead and move through into with your sword.
Okay.
Five. As the paladin rushes in to swing with
9.
his mighty blade and his vorpal weapon. His +5 Holy Avenger completely whiffs. And because he whiffs, St. Cuthbert says, "You do not deserve such a weapon." And he plucks it from your grasp. leaving you but with your normal +2 longsword. Varys.
Actually, a +5 would have hit it.
Too late. Hey, what do we got? Oh, nice. Wily Hobbit. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Let's all take a stop here just to welcome all of our new folks in. Wiley is bringing in his crowd. Hopefully you guys were doing something interesting, because I know that we're definitely in the middle of interesting here. We are combating some undead. Hang on
His raid call got scratched out.
Do what?
His raid call got scratched out.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys had a decent time though. Look at all the new folks we're getting in there. Hopefully I spelled Wily Hobbit right, man. I'm gonna be mad if I spelled it wrong. Oh no, did I spell it wrong? There's no E in his name, is there? I knew it. Yep, I knew it. Damn it. Let's try this again. R-S-O.
So I did 8 to the tool, by the way.
There we go. Stream of Dungeons & Dragons. I spelled his name wrong. For some reason, it's like when you guys raid, it doesn't show up right away on my my list of folks that are in here, but that's okay. Hey, man, for those that are just joining us, this is Perrenland Adventures. We are here every Monday night from 7:30 till whenever the game finishes, usually about 11:30ish. Also, if you're into the 5e scene, we catch us on every other Friday at the same time, same channel, except it's a 5e game. So this particular game, our 1e one-shots, is exactly like old school days where you grab an adventure and go on the adventure, and then the next time somebody publishes a module, you grab it and you go play it. It's not a one-shot per se, but we do this adventure, and then after the adventure's done, we pick another one to go on. Same characters, and we just advance and level as we go. Like I said, just kind of like old school. So hopefully you guys will come back and see us. I appreciate all the new folks, all the new raiders. Thank you. Please go down and hit that subscribe button, or I should say the follow button. I say subscribe, but I mean follow button. I would not ever beg people to subscribe or anything like that to help support the stream, because that's not how we roll here. But I will say every dime we make on this stream goes right back into the stream, and we appreciate you guys just showing up to watch anyway. So hopefully you'll be able to see us. We're like I said, we're in the Slavers series right now. We just started, and they have encountered a room full of ghouls and ghasts. And fortunately our cleric and our priest were able to keep most of them at bay, with the exception of one. At least they're at bay for now. And you hit him, and you said you did 8?
8. Yep.
Which means that as you sliced through, as the one-armed one sort of bounded over the back upstairs and wherever it is they live up there, you managed to come back down here, bring your blade down to finish off what Laquishus has started, as this particular undead has been ended. As of right now, you see no other ghouls, but you do know that, Deglin, you and Zadkiel are both well aware that turning these creatures is not a forever thing. Eventually they will overcome their fear and end up coming back for you guys, but you're not really sure how long it's going to be before they come back. So,
well, do we want to stay and fight them, or do we want to move along for now?
Well, where did you said they came from above us?
Yes.
Yeah,
So as we talked about, the upstairs has been completely collapsed. At least from the outside view, you could see the upstairs is completely collapsed. However, in this particular room, although the ceiling has collapsed and there is all kinds of debris and plaster and wood planks and everything covering this entire floor with detritus, there's like a 5-foot ledge running around the ceiling, right? So there's like the center of the ceiling collapsed, leaving like a 5-foot space around the edges. So they are upstairs on the upper half of the ruins, but you don't know like if they're right there or they went scampering off into the rest of the temple upstairs or whatever, because from what you saw, a lot of that upper temple is missing. But there's obviously walkways and paths and planks and whatnot that they could probably traverse. these things are like little spiders anyway, so they could like grip onto walls and you know, disappear into the night, if you will, which is what they just did. But you know that it's not going to be forever.
So
Right.
we'll probably have to face them again at some
Right.
point.
Exactly.
They want to go through. This is the only door.
Yes, there's another door exiting out of here. It looks very similar to the one you just ripped off the hinges. It's melted. The door itself is partially broken and cracked and stuff, whatnot, but all the hinges from some huge fiery inferno has melted the hinges and the handles, leaving it virtually stuck in place.
Well, I guess we gotta go this way.
Well, I just wanted to make sure that they're away from it. They're supposed to be moving away from me and
Yes.
dude.
yeah.
So,
Well, then come up here so they move away.
well, I mean, that's the way they're going is that way, and if there's no way out of that way, maybe we need to.
Yeah, they
Circle
actually.
them
Yeah,
around.
they went. They didn't leave through the door. They scrambled back up stairs and took off on the upper stairs somewhere.
Yeah. Well, then do we want to go back then and try the other hallway? The problem is that probably leads to
How
turns.
how hard would it be for somebody to go up to that second level right quick and just take a peek?
Climb walls or boost somebody up there. I suppose you could probably do it.
I'll boost somebody up if they want to go up there right quick and just make sure that that's the way they're going is further away.
What if we did it from the far side of the room instead of right next to them and looked from the far side, you know, standing on somebody's shoulders or something like that?
What's the easiest place to get up at? Right here?
Anywhere really, because like I said, there's a ledge. You just have to boost somebody up. Like, so go over by a wall, boost somebody up. They jump up there and grab a hold of this, or you could just lift them up there to the ledge and let them stand on your shoulders, whatever the case may be. It's only about 8 feet high, 9 feet high or so that you guys can see.
I'll just use my sword and climb up the wall.
Okay, go ahead and give me a climb walls. Hey Wiley, I definitely appreciate you bringing in your crowd, man. That is most excellent. If you guys are first timers, we appreciate it. Hopefully you'll click that follow button with the little bell thingy and then give yourself an alert the next time we spin up.
I'm 92%, so I made it.
Yep. So you scramble up, and you can, even with your elven vision, you can see they have disappeared into the upper rafters around here. You can see, however, over in this direction, first of all, as you climb up there and look, you can see that on the other side, this whole area here, you can see has collapsed, and it's completely open, and you can see, like, over this direction, you can see like the glittering of eyes in the light as you look. You can see the shadowy figures just outside the range of your vision. You could almost see them, but they're just on the edges and whatnot, and so they have definitely moved away. But it doesn't look like they're moving. They're sort of like moving back and forth along the tops of these walls over here. But as you look down, you can see that this whole area here, the walls are semi erect, but they're all, you know,
it's all
burnt, broken, and loose and sort of wobbly. So
we don't want to go that way, that's for sure. All right, so we'll go back down and say, they've gone to the east, but, you know, we know they'll probably come back once, you know, it wears off or whatever. So we probably should. This door is ruined anyway, so we probably should be prepared to fight them when they come back, because they'll probably come after us either way.
Well, don't they have like a nest we have to destroy or something?
No, I mean, we're here to free the priest. So.
Right. If we destroy it. Well, I don't know. Just trying to think outside the box here.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, I mean, they probably do have some kind of a nest up there,
Yeah.
but you'd have to go search for it and then find it and stuff. So
Yeah, I think we should worry about that later, and just deal with them. Just keep an eye out for them, and we need to go find that priest before, like, we get surrounded by other stuff.
Oh yeah.
okay.
So, can I open this door without breaking it?
No. No, the door is much like the other door that Deglin ripped off its hinges. It is
Yeah,
melted in
right.
place.
All right, well, Declan, can pull this door off too.
You can do that.
Stuck it.
Yeah, it's exactly like the other door that you guys just took off. Its hinges are melted. Its door handles are all melted. It's literally melted and stuck into place. But it's excuse me, it's broken and cracked and half falling apart. So the only way to get through it is to go through it.
Okie dokie.
You know, with the undead having been trapped in here, if we set them loose, they might kill
No, it's
some of the...
Sorry, Wiley. No, this is actually the Forge, which is a foundry based. It's not Fantasy Grounds. These maps I actually bought from online. There was somebody that did some high res maps for adventures and whatnot. So there's a lot of the classic adventures I got are now high res maps. So if I were to zoom out, you can see the whole thing.
I have high-res maps for
Yeah.
Temple of Elemental Evil
Yeah.
that I'm using in my home game.
Yeah, so we use Foundry as our basis, but I actually do the cloud hosting service on Forge. So reasonable price, definitely gives me a lot to work with, and I've had a couple things here or there that cause hiccups, but it's mostly not due to Forge, it's due to the modules that I get along with Forge. So, for example, I have a module to let you roll the dice. Yeah, exactly. So their hosting price is like $4 a month, $5 a month, or some $8 a month, whatever I'm paying for. I want one of the higher ones. Their base one is like $5 a month. I think I got the $10 a month or $9 a month, whatever it is. But yeah, the only thing that I found that so far that I haven't liked is the module that I use that allows a person out in my Twitch to roll dice that shows up in my stream. That module isn't working, and it's bugging me because it's one of the things that I've added for people to roll dice for the players, right? So, which, by the way, if you guys are new, no, dude, totally okay. No, I don't mind at all. I just wanted to say for some of the new players, if you watch the stream for a while, obviously you gain tokens. You can trade those tokens in to buy natural 1s and natural 20s for a party member. And so you can identify a specific party member or the DM to give that to, or you can also just say, hey, I want to give it to the party and let them hash it out as necessary. The other thing that you can now do is for a few more tokens, you can actually buy the rights to roll the dice one time for a player. So if you say, I want to roll the dice for Deglin, and you trade in 5,000 tokens for that, by doing so, the next time Deglin rolls the dice, you as the person out in Twitch can actually run my script and it will roll the dice for Deglin. And so Deglin will have to live or die based on the how crappy or how good you roll. So that could be fun. So that's just there, but there's an actual module that will have it roll the physical dice on the VTT, but that particular piece isn't working. But we'll get it worked out. But you can at least still roll the dice. So anyway, appreciate buy Varus a nat 20 or a nat 1. See, who's we don't beg. But yeah, man. So we appreciate everybody showing up, right? So and it's not interrupting the stream because I liked it to be interactive. You know, I know that it might slow gameplay down a little bit, but I would rather be interactive and have you guys enjoy coming here and shoot the shit with us as we game. Just like you would kibitzing at any other table, you know, watching at a game store or something like that. I don't mind explaining and stopping for a second. So as you guys are looking at this door, Deglin, as I said, it's very almost identical to the door you just ripped off its hinges a little bit ago. The door itself is made of wood. The hinges and the door handles are all made of metal, but they're all melted, causing the door itself to be basically frozen in place. And so the only way through the door is to go through the door. No problem.
I want to say something to my party before we open the door. You know, these undead have been trapped in here with those 2 doors sealed. So once we open this door, they may run free and kill some of the guards or goblins or whatever in this place that could help us. Assuming they don't come after us.
Yes, Loquacious, they did actually climb the wall and take off. But where they went, you're not 100% sure. Varus went up and took a look, and he saw some off to the east. But you are correct in that they did climb the wall to escape.
So I'm not sure they're trapped in here.
Well, yeah, maybe not. Yeah,
That's somebody else's problem. We scared them off anyway. Hammer and fist, gentlemen. Hammer and fist.
Either way, they're going to be. Yeah, either way, they're going to roam. So.
Yep, exactly.
So let's get through this door and.
All right, I'll do the same as I did to the first one.
Okay, go ahead and give me a check. Oh, nicely done. Not as quite as good as the one, but you guys watch again as Deglin grips hold of the door and he starts to pull it. You see his muscles begin to strain, his back begin to hunch once again as he sort of steps back, putting a little oomph into it. You watch again as the magical energy of his belt begins to flow through his body, flexing out his muscles, bulging bigger than, it's like a Popeye forearms almost, as his biceps.
Talking? Because I'm not hearing anything.
You're not? Oh, we're talking. Not 100% sure what's up. You guys can still hear me out on the stream though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, I just want to make sure stream can hear. So apparently Loquacious is having a... Oh, there he goes. He's back. So as you guys watch as Deglin, like I said, he sort of leans back in and the magical energy of his belt of strength begins to flow through, causing his muscles to flex to abnormally grotesque sizes compared to his body stature. And with the final rips the door as it shatters, the boards coming with it as he slides backwards, slipping and stumbling a little bit on all the dirt and detritus that sort already covered this floor, leaving, I should say, the portal before you wide open. And on the other side of the door, you can see that there is a hallway running off to the west. Much like the other hallway you were in leading up to this place, the walls themselves are black and burnt. Plaster has been gutted out from places where it was either melted away or just under the weight of whatever have fallen off. As you guys once again take up your positions. Oops.
I went
a little too far there.
Somehow I got stuck in the wall.
Okay. Let me get you out of the wall. How the heck did Loquacious go all the way up there? There we go. And we'll put you there. Good to go?
Yep.
All right. As you guys see the light being given off by Zadkiel's lantern, leading you down for perhaps 20 feet or so when the passage turns to the north.
I will look for traps and just keep on keeping out for looking for ghouls and other trouble.
Okay. As you move your way around, everybody want to move their tokens? I will move this guy.
Also detecting evil.
Okay. 60-foot range, right?
Yes.
Can't.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn my light on.
Turn light on for...
I was turning my...
At home?
No, here.
Oh, because yeah, I'm sorry, because you had a light on for you. I thought weren't able to see anything.
It's not letting. I
Oh,
can
hang
see
on a
like-
second. Hang on, I'll fix it. I know what it is. I'll bet. Stem right 20. Let's do this. 360 light animation. We'll do it. Is it the light spell? Is that what it is?
No. Well, I have a light spell and I have the lantern, the continual light, and I have.
Gotcha.
So I
Okay.
was trying to use continual light.
Okay, gotcha. Just making sure that vision good to go. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is about some of this. It's like it seems to me there's certain things that say, hey, if you put this setting on, it allows illumination for other people, but for whatever reason, sometimes it doesn't.
Right.
So I don't know if there's different ones. So I just changed yours. Hopefully, I want to like put you here. So,
Okay.
so can you see now?
So it is. Yeah, I can see now. A little. I had to come around the corner in order to see up.
Yeah.
All the way.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm just gonna give you guys all because I don't want to keep going through this. I got to figure out this light thing because it's kind of bugging me. Vision. I'm gonna give you 40 and dim and 20 and bright. That's the way it should be. And let's go over here. Vision. 40 and dim. 20 and bright. Here. I think I did the wrong one of yours. Nope. 40 in there. And you have light. Can you see now, Declan? Let me go. Yeah, now you can see. You should.
Yeah.
Now you should be able to see. So I'm just.
Yep.
Want to move just to make sure. Okay. All right. All right. So I gave that to you guys. I mean, normally you wouldn't, but for some reason the light isn't. He's giving off light for his lantern, but it's not like showing everybody else the light too, which I don't know why it wouldn't, but okay. All right. So as you guys move up, you come to a slight fork. Varys, you can see that there's a hallway continues, but it's really just the side of the stairs, and it runs for about 10 feet or so and ends in a dead end. And you can see a flight of stairs leading up to a room upstairs.
Okay. Well, guess we're going up.
Okay. At the top of the stairs, as you arrive. Oop, a little too far for you up there. Need to bring yourself back a little, Varys.
Yeah, you moved me as I.
Yeah, I know. It's such a habit. I just grab people and move them. I'm like, no, stop moving. Okay, I got to learn to let you guys move your own. So, at the top of the stairs are the remains. At the top of the stairs are the remains of a door beyond which is a room. The floor here is almost entirely gutted, as is the floor below. 30 feet below is the gray stone of the cellar floor. There's an open doorway on the opposite side of the room on this level. Any exits from the first floor or the cellar have been completely filled with rubble. In other words, whatever was upstairs, it just sort of fell through, collapsed through this floor and down in below, and has just filled it all in with nothing but detritus. Any exits from the first floor or the cellar have been completely filled with rubble. There are 3 possible ways to walk across the space. A charred and crumbling section of floor clings to the left wall. A narrow pathway of fallen beams stretches across the center like a thin bridge. And a sounder section of floor, slightly burned around the edges, runs along the right wall. All 3 paths are accessible from this end and lead to the doorway at the opposite side.
All right, I would like to call it. Dalen's a dwarf, right?
No.
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 Oh, human. All right. Never mind then. I thought you were dwarf. All right.
I speak Dwarvish.
Oh, okay. Yep. All right. So I would like. So is the area to the right and left? Is that's what's left of the original floor?
That is correct. And as you can see, around the left side over here, it's very burnt and fragile looking. On the right side over here, it looks much more solid, although it is burnt around the edges. And then you have this wooden bridge stretching across all the way. The boards stretching across look sort of blackened and slightly cracked, but it is a bridge.
I say I'm gonna go over here carefully and use my 10-foot pole and check to see how stable the right side is.
Okay.
So I'm basically gonna move a little, check, move a little more, check, move a little more.
As you start to move across, you can feel that it feels solid, but it is soft under your feet, as if maybe it was wet at one time, giving it a soggy feel.
Okay.
So as you're walking, the woods sort of cracks. You see some burnt chunks sort of fall off the edge as you begin to get weight on it. As you move a little further, it feels...
I'm gonna stop.
Okay.
And tell Dangling to hold this other end of the rope as I tie one end to my waist.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'm going to continue.
Okay. So go ahead and continue to move as you move, I will describe and then move again. Okay. So as you get right there.
Yeah.
Again, it feels solid to you. Slightly uneven in places, creaking, plaster sort of falling below you as you're walking, but it feels solid as you continue. You continue to move, and again, still solid, sort of creaking underneath. As you get to this point, your foot hits a spot. It doesn't give way, but it shifts.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly, an entire section of wall right next to you collapses and falls inward, slapping into you, knocking you off the ledge and falling below.
Well, that's why I had the rope tied me.
As you land below into the detritus.
I was so glad I was caught by Caitlin holding the other end of the rope.
Well, yeah, he's holding the other end of the rope, but it's not, as from that stretch from hang on, we move from here. That's about 20 feet of rope. It's only about 10 or 15 feet down when you slam into the detritus and stuff. So while the rope is still holding on you, it doesn't stop you from falling all the way in to the floor below, because you've got 20 foot of rope stretched between you guys. And as you land in all of the plaster and rock, and the plaster and rock from the wall that knocked you off lands with you on top of you, crunching you into the detritus below, causing 14 hit points of damage as you get pierced by the side by a sharp piece of wood. Fortunately, it's not fatal, but severely painful as you land.
Yeah, that hurt. All right.
Just start pulling them back.
Okay, as you pull back, suddenly pulling him out, it's almost like a bookcase fell on top of him, right? As you're sort of pulling him out from underneath, and all the detritus, you can see that he's bruised and bleeding. He has a chunk of wood sort of pierced into his side as you grunt and groan and pull him up very quickly, managing to regain your footing. You can see that while the wall fell, the floor itself is still there, right? So it didn't take the flooring with it. It's just the wall. It's like whenever you shifted, it's like the wall was loose and it knocked you off the ledge.
All right. Well, I think that's probably the way to go. Just gonna have to be careful.
What about this board that goes straight across the room?
Well, I'm not wearing heavy armor, and neither is the monk. The monk might be able to make it across.
Yeah, as you're looking at the wood as I described, it looks splintered and broke and cracked in places. It's definitely seen better days, charred. However, it was put in place as a bridge. So,
yeah.
As Loquacious comes up saying that he can try it.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna. Does anybody want to heal me before I go one way or the other when the monk runs across the bridge?
Yeah, we can heal. Yeah. Zadkiel, he can only do his thing once per day, right? Heal hands, lay on.
I don't see I have anything for you.
Okay, I can cast Cure Light Wounds.
You got. Yeah, you guys had your long rest, so.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't say long rest, but you guys had your night rest, so it's the next day, so you have your lay on hands ability if you wanted to use it.
Yeah, I'll heal him.
Oh, I can drink a potion.
Cardman's out there spell checking me because I can't spell Detritus. Detritus. It's detritus. No, it's detrius. That's how I say it, and that's how it's going to stand. I'm going to rewrite the dictionary. It's all right.
All right. So
There's
how much
one in every
you
crowd. All right, he heals you as a 5th level. You should get 10 hit points back.
Okay.
D-trees.
Cool.
Thank you. D-trees.
That helps. All right, monk, go for it.
All right, gents.
You want a rope tied to you, or can you slow fall yet?
Yeah, I can fall a little ways,
and he can hurt. And he can get hurt, and he falls. No, just kidding.
You want a rope?
Might as well go with the rope just in case I do fall, get hurt, and pass out. That way you can pull me up.
Okie dokie.
As you move slowly across, the board sort of creaks, wobbles slightly as you catch your balance, moving your way across. Further across, it creaks and it bends, and you swear that you hear it cracking as you go, but it holds your weight, and as you get closer to the little split, it becomes a little more sturdy because of the two beams sort of nailed together. And as you finally get all the way across, you find yourself standing on the far side of the room.
Easy peasy Japanesey.
As 15 orcs attack him from the other side. No, just kidding.
Yeah, don't roll like out of the room, because I need your help getting people across.
Roger, I'm going to hide in shadows over there, DM, just in case.
Go ahead and roll a hide in shadows check for me.
I guess I will try going next.
What is your hide in shadows? Failure, 25. So you, sir, find yourself hiding the best you have ever been able to hide yourself ever. As far as you're concerned, you are invisible to the world.
As I stare right at him.
As he's staring right at you. All right, Varys, you're going next?
Yeah.
So just as the same things happen to Loquacious as he's crossing, you find it very similar as the board sways and bends underneath your weight, but you manage to get all the way across.
Awesome. Trying to misbehave. I guess this is the way to go.
Who's going next?
Well, one of us have to do it. So it's either me or Zad.
Yeah. Well, try and get Arthur across first before one of you breaks the bridge.
Oh,
Arthur runs across. He skips and does backflips and does his best pole vault dismount, landing next to Varys.
All right.
All right.
Now, for the heavy armored folks.
Yeah, I'll go for. Unless you want to go, Zadkiel.
I guess you better go.
Okay.
As you slowly begin moving your way, the board groans beneath your weight. It creaks. Zadkiel, you're going to left-hand side?
No, my mouse got stuck.
Okay. As you move your way across, Deglin, you get all the way across, and it doesn't collapse. Zadkiel follows you shortly thereafter. He too manages to get all the way across without it collapsing.
Yay!
As you guys find yourself on the other side of this hallway, or of this room, looking down the hall to the right, you can see a long, dark hallway. Varys, as you look, you can see there's a little alcove about halfway down that contains 3 barrels.
What's in the barrel?
Stuff.
Check for traps.
Okay. Go ahead. Go and give me a trap check. So you find no traps on it. You see that this small alcove in the center of the passage has 3 barrels. Each one is dusty, doesn't look like it's been opened in a while, and it is sealed. They're stained a dark brown. It looks like whatever liquid has been within them has been sitting there for a while, sort of seeping through, darkening the outside wood because almost like a tree absorbing stuff into its through its bark. This is the same thing as the wood has sort of absorbed whatever was inside, sort of darkening it. But they are still sealed, so you're not sure what may be in them.
Can I smell it?
So they're sealed, right? So, so give me you know what? Go ahead and give me a search check. Just a D6. So, it smells dusty, musty. It has an acrid aroma coming from the wood, though, almost like let's say a barrel of wine sat for way too long and turned to vinegar almost.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to just leave it alone for now. And continue on.
Okay. You come to the end of the hall, which becomes an end of stairs, or becomes the top of a flight of stairs.
Oh, wow, okay.
The stairs descend, so basically as you guys came up the stairs and now you're coming back down the stairs.
Yeah, okay.
You see that it opens into a 30-foot square chamber. Or is it? Yeah, let me see. I say 30 because I thought these were 10-foot squares, but it might be only 50. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It comes into a square-shaped room with a door on the other side. Now, as you enter, you see this room itself is almost bare, except for the stairs you're on and the door on the other side. To the left of the door, about 5 feet away or so, you can see a mound of tarry-looking rags that completely covers. There's like garbage and detritus, just sort of completely piled up in the corner. And like I said, it's got all these old oily-looking rags or whatever, just sort of completely creating this whole big pile. And there are flies buzzing everywhere. And the room itself has sort of a sweet honey smell to it.
Oh, that smells and sounds bad. Like it might be a trap. Check for traps.
Okay. Where are you going to check for traps?
Well, you said it has oily rags.
Yeah, so there's these...
I'm looking for something that might ignite them.
That's what I'm saying. So there, this whole area here, this whole corner, is all just rags and garbage, just sort of piled up in a big, huge heap. It's only like here to here, so from the wall all the way over to the almost to the door, right over here and stuff. It's kind of clear. Here it's clear. Here it's clear. Right.
Is there like a tripwire or something that?
So you can go over there and search.
Or you can go for pole.
Yeah, use my pole and take a look.
Okay. So you get over there and you're poking around and you're searching. And as you're searching, suddenly the huge mound to your left sort of shudders. And these large tendrils sort of burst out from beneath the rags. You can see this big, huge mound with this massive sundew-looking flower as the tentacles lash out at...
Well, that looks bad.
Although you are not surprised, because you're searching for traps, therefore you are not surprised. However, as the creature lashes out at you, however, you guys still are going into... I need actions first. So Arthur is going to ready his magic missile. Deglin, as you see, as Varys is going across the room, sort of slowly kind of keeping to one side, trying to prod with his 10-foot pole, he gets to right about where he is, and suddenly some huge plant-like creature bursts out of all of the refuse that's sort of piled up into the corner, and you could see this huge flower-looking thing with these waving tendrils sort of lashing out at the elf from where you're at. What's your action?
Let me see here. I guess I could try. Is it dark in here? Or
it is dark. It is dark. Although you guys have your light, and of course, Zadkiel's up here, and he has his light as well.
It's not reacting to the light at all.
No.
Damn it.
It's reacting to food.
Right. So I guess I'll go as close as I can, but stay out of reach of the tendril.
Okay, so you're just gonna move closer?
Yeah, like maybe here or so or something.
Okay.
Just out of.
Okay. You can see that the tendrils reach out to right about there, about 10 feet. So that one diagonal right here.
So I could probably hit it, but it couldn't hit me.
Well, no. If you can hit it, it's going to get a chance to hit you back. If you get it within range to hit it, it's going to have range to hit you back. So it's unless you're casting a spell to attack it from a range, the only way you would be able to hit it is to get in range to hit it.
I say Arthur use it.
Yeah, Arthur's going to cast he's got a magic missile he's ready. So that's what I wanted to know, what Deglin's going to do. You just moving there, but you're not going to attack, or what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just moving there, and I'm just waiting for what the magic missile will do, and then I'll maybe take my turn at the end.
Okay, but I still need to know what you're going to do.
Oh, I'll hit one of the tendrils.
Okay, gotcha. With your hammer. Okay?
Right.
Varys.
I'm going to throw some sling stones at it for the moment.
Okay. Gotcha. Loquacious.
I am going to plug it, whatever holes it has, with another crossbow bolt.
Gotcha. Zadkiel.
I'm gonna move up there right at the doorway, and I'm gonna hit it with a St. Cuthbert pebble from my sling.
Sling? Okay. All right. So now we begin combat. So we are going to roll initiative. As the creature gains the initiative. And so from where it is at, it can attack right there to Varys. because it got a 10 foot. It's going to have a range or a reach, I should say, whatever you want to call it. But it's able to hit him from right there.
Oh, oh man. Okay. Well, then I would. If I knew it could hit me, then I'd just use my sword.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. That's why it latches out with the tendrils at you. So you're the only one that's in range right now for it to hit with. So you're going to do your sword? Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to switch to my sword. Then.
Yep, that's fine. Totally fine. Yep, totally fine. Okay. So it attacks, and I just need to double check on how many. It gets 6 attacks. So
Only 6?
Yeah, only 6. And Varys's armor class is 3, you said?
Yep.
Right, so it needs a 9 or better to hit you.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah, it's an 8 hit die creature.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You guys can take it. Alright, so here we go. So, as it is going to...
Oh, I might need healing after this.
Yep, as the first one hits, and it makes sure that that was incorrect on the damage, I think. What's special? Alright, I just want to see something really here quick. Okay, so you get, I don't know why I apologize. This should be, yeah, it did. Why did it roll a 6-sided? Rolled a 1d3. Did it roll a d3? Sorry. Oh, it did. Okay. So you take 2 hit points, and then so that was the first hit. You took that plus. Where is the acid damage? It does acid damage as well, but I'm just wondering where it says.
Probably when I'm in its...
Yeah, it says, but I'm trying to see where it says in here. It says a die 3 plus special acid damage on 1 per tendril per round. Okay, that's why. All right, so you suffered a total of 3 hit points of damage. 2 from the fronds whipping you and lashing on you, and now this frond has wrapped on you, and so now instead of hitting you next round, it's going to do an automatic 1 hit point of acid damage that it hit you with. So it did 3 on the initial hit, and then it's going to do 1. So I'm going to have to keep track of how many. So Varys has 1.
I have to cut myself free.
Yep. All right, and then so that was the first attack. So let's do the second. Apologize for a little bit slow on this. Natural 20. So you suffer 2 hit points of damage, a total of 3 more. 3 more hit points of damage as you now have 2 fronds wrapped on you. And the next one.
So it took 3 more?
Yes. So it's a total of 6. So, and another 3. So it's yep. So a total of 9 so far for the first 3 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have one other thing here. All right. So just so you're aware, right now you have 3 fronds wrapped on you.
Yes.
You've taken 9 hit points of damage.
Yes.
And now that you have 3 fronds wrapped around you, your attacks. Well, no. What I'm saying is you're at a -1 to hit now. For every 3 fronds that wrap you up, you get at a -1 to attack. So just so you're aware. So it has 3 more attacks to go.
Jesus
This
Christ.
one misses. I don't know why. No, the 6 missed. It needed like an 8 or better to hit you, so it missed. 15 hits. Yeah. So you get 4. That's 4 more hit points. So that's 13 total. You've got 4 wrapped on you.
Oh, I'm hitting 10 soon anyway.
And the last attack, 4 misses. So right now you have 4 fronds wrapped on you. You've suffered 9, 13 hit points of damage total. You've taken 13 hit points of damage total. And with 4 fronds on you, it will now be automatic 4 hit points of damage per round from those 4. And it still has 2 free to attack with. So, all right. Now that we got that squared away, let us go. Deglin, you're up.
All right, so from this position, I could charge it and hit it, right?
That is correct.
So that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Here. And, well, not on top of it, damn it.
Yeah. All right. Its
And then-
armor class. Its armor class is 7.
All right, so I have to roll. Got an 11 total. I think that might hit.
So the +3 is just from your strength, right?
Right.
I thought you got more from that from the belt.
Nope, just +3
Okay.
to hit, +8 to damage.
Oh yeah, that's right. All right. So you are
Yeah.
a 5th level cleric against armor class 7. That should have hit, I think.
Yep, 11's exactly what I needed.
Yes, it is exactly what you need. Nicely done. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Is it a large creature?
Yes, I would say it is a large creature.
So it's a dice plus 13 points of...
Woo! Nicely done. As you slam into this thing, it shudders over the force of your blow, and you note that it takes a little extra oomph for you to pull away your mace because this thing is covered in sticky sap, which is what's got Varus all wrapped up right now in its tendrils. Is that it for you, sir?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Zadkiel.
All right. I'm gonna shoot a thing at it.
Woo!
20.
Natural 20.
Damn.
Nicely done. You need to put
I
the
guess
special
it's large,
effects.
right?
It is a large creature. You need to put the special effects in there, buddy.
I don't know how to do
With the
that.
whoop whoop whoop.
Oh, hold on.
It's all good. Oh, stop it! Come on.
special pebbles of the troglodyte.
Yeah.
No,
whatever.
so I guess that's 7 already.
Why
Plus,
would it be 7?
because it's 2 to 7 for a bullet, and it's max damage.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah. You're right. You're right. So it's 7 plus
I roll.
1d6 plus 1 plus 7. So 1d6 plus 8, really.
That's 6 plus 8.
Yep.
Okay.
So 5's
6
13.
plus
5 plus 8 is 13. I said
Huh?
1d6 plus 8. So you rolled a 5.
Oh, gotcha.
So you add 8. So
But I don't
that's
get
13.
a +1 for my
That's
deck.
that's the 2 to 7 is the and not on damage you don't, on attack, but not on damage. The bonus for Dex
okay.
doesn't do damage. Yeah.
Oh, I
So you did
thought
it.
dexterity was added to damage for ranged weapons. I thought.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh, 22 is down to. Nicely done. It's 13 hit points of damage. Pummel this thing. Whew, slams into it. So right after Deglin sort of pulls away and he ducks a little bit just over the top of his head, Deglin, you can hear the whooshing sound of a metal bullet as a Zadkiel releases and it slams into the creature. It bursts through it and it shatters against the far wall. And the creature once again shudders in I guess what you could call pain as the turn now moves to Loquacious.
All right, DM, can I get a clean shot from there, or do I need to take a couple steps
You'll
forward?
probably have to come down next to Zadkiel.
You can
All
probably stand in front of me and be my meat shield. I mean, I can protect the guy.
all but 2 of its tentacles are wrapped around.
Yeah.
Varus, right? So
Yes. Yeah. 4 of them are wrapped in Varus right now as it's sort of jerking and trying to pull him toward the base of the creature itself.
So there's nothing in the way of any of them coming up there and hitting it.
That is correct. 15 hits. As you do. This is a large creature, so the bolts only do 1d4 and large? Okay. So you do 6 more. Nicely done. Pelting it. Not taking it out, but it's suffering damage. As who is next? Varus. Nope, Arthur. Arthur steps into the room off to the right, releases his magical missiles. I am going to fuck you up. He does 7 hit points. He only gets 2? I thought he had 3. Mike, is he supposed to have 3 magic missiles?
Yeah, he's supposed to have 1 for every level, I thought. Let me see.
Is it? Yeah, I think that's why. Yeah,
Looking
just
it up
double
right
check. Double check just to make sure. Sorry for the delay. The DM is always lost on some of these spells.
Use magic missile. Each missile. Okay, fingertips and strikes. Okay. It says it creates 1 or more magic missiles which dart forth from the magic user's fingertips and strikes the target. Each missile does 2 to 5 damage. If the magic user has multiple missiles capable, he can. Okay.
He gets 3 at 5th level.
Oh,
Yeah,
there.
5th level. Okay. So that should have been 3d4. All right. So he should 3d4 plus 3.
With all plus
okay.
1s on it. Yeah.
Yep.
Plus 3.
Okay. All right. So he needs to do. So he did 7 there. Then it does a die 4 plus 1 for additional. Oh, nice. So he does a total of 12 hit points of damage. As you guys watch, as the magic user, Arthur, whispering his incantation, sort of steps into the side, and as the energy is released from his fingers, you watch his 3 glowing magical bolts of energy erupt from his fingertips, streaking across the room, slamming into the large beast, blowing away several pieces of its main body. You watch it's now sort of flailing around, looks to be in dire straits. However, its sticky sap-like fronds have wrapped themselves and stuck themselves to Varus. So it's while the creature is shaking, Varus is sort of being shook with it. But it is now Varus's turn. As a reminder, you are at a -1 for any attack that you make.
Yeah, only rolling +1, +2.
Okay.
And that will hit.
That hits.
12 to hit. So I will do a D8. Oh, wait a minute. It's a D12 because he's large.
Yes, sir.
Feel my magic sword.
Nice. As Varus finally gets a clean shot, he brings his blade and sweeps it around, cleaving through all 3 fronds, causing you watch as the greenish fluid that sort of flows through this thing, almost like blood, sort of sploots out. The creature shudders for a second and then collapses on the floor. It is no more, as the elf delivers the killing blow.
I'm drinking some potions or something.
Yeah, well, you suffered 17?
Yeah, plus some, fall damage and stuff.
Oh, yeah, 70. So that's 30 total you've taken. You're down to like 4 hit points.
No, the paladin healed me a little bit.
Oh, that's right. So you had 4. So so you're down like 20 or something like that.
Yeah, I'm at 17 out of 34.
Yeah.
So I'm at half.
Yep.
So
I think, let me look and see.
Does anybody want to use any magic on me before I?
I got nothing for you, bro.
Yep.
All right.
Arthur
I can
has
cure my wounds.
I had some potions.
Arthur has no potions left.
I gave you all my potions.
Yeah, I have some. So I'll drink this one, and then I'll drink
Ooh.
another.
Sneeze fest. Ooh. Nicely done.
So that's 14 back. All right.
Nice.
That heals me close to full. So,
As you overlook the remains of this creature, as I said, you can see this huge pile of refuse sort of there. The sticky sweet smell being given off from this creature is obviously meant to lure in animals or creatures that like sweet smells of honey. But all that is left now is a dead, rotted, decaying plant of a large size. The tentacles, even though you cut them off, Varys, are still sort of stuck to you. You've got all this sticky sap now all over your arms and legs and hands, as the creature sought to wrap you completely in its grip and pull you into its maw. You start to use water on it, but it doesn't seem to be taking it off very well.
all right. Well, crap. All right.
What would?
So in your experience as a healer, you know that things like alcohol and whatnot are good for getting rid of sap and sticky bandages and stuff like that.
Oh, I'm gonna go back to those barrels.
Okay.
And see if one of them still has useful alcohol in it.
Okay. As you go back up, you burst through one of the barrels, and inside is a very bitter, vinegary wine. And as you sort of put your hands in it, you notice it immediately begins to eat through the sap and wash the sap away.
Cool.
Oh,
I'll take a
vinegar. Yeah.
take a slight bath.
Okay. Takes you a couple minutes, but eventually you manage to get all the sap and goo. Can imagine what would have happened had one of those fronds wrapped around your face and filled your face with that sappy goo.
Hey, my hammer's got that sappy goo on it too, doesn't it?
Yes.
I'm gonna go up there to the barrels too and wash
Okay.
that. Well,
Okay.
Right.
Yep, that's fine.
Actually, I'm gonna take one of the barrels after I wash it.
They're pretty big. They're like 4 feet tall.
Oh, they're huge.
Yeah, they're the big barrels.
What, could I roll it down the stairs?
Be awful loud, but yeah.
Oh, we don't want to. Figured we could clear a path to this door.
Well, there's nothing in front of the door, right? It's all, you can see where the actual junk is along the one part of the wall. Starts about 5 feet away from the door and then fills up into the whole corner.
Ah. So it's in this back corner where all this.
Yes, correct.
Anything in the refuse?
You'd have to do a search.
Okay. Dissect, I guess.
So searching around, you do actually find some stuff that's in there, but you can see that it's all there. You can see shiny bits, right? You could see what looked to be maybe some gold or maybe even some more precious coins, but it's all buried up in the gunk and goo and the sap of this giant sundew you just disposed of.
Ah. So,
Maybe we can roll a barrel down there.
That's what I was saying earlier, but he said it was going to be loud.
Well, it'd be loud to roll it down the stairs, but if you want to try to carry one down there, you probably could do something like that. You being a big, strong, hefty guy.
Okay, I'll do that then.
or just pour it.
I'm trying to talk muted. I'm like, you got that belt, dude. Don't get it.
Well, I mean, if they're 4 feet tall, I couldn't tell you how much they weigh.
Well, I mean, I can guide you down the steps.
Okay.
Or something.
You manage to grab a hold of it, and while it is heavy, you manage to relatively easily heft this large barrel of liquid, and with your comrades guiding you back down the stairs, you come back to the point where you are right now with one of the barrels of rotted vinegary wine.
All right, just pull the top and start pouring it around.
Okay. It takes maybe 10 minutes or so, but eventually all the sappy goo winds up dissolving, leaving easy access to the floppy plant gunk that remains. And inside, you manage to retrieve 3 gems, each of various sizes, 500 gold pieces, and a very shiny silver ring with 3 small gems set on top of it.
Mm-hmm. And this to loot page.
So the gems themselves are 500, 1,000, and 10 gold pieces in value.
500, 1,000, and 10?
Yep,
Wow.
those are the 3 different gems, each one of a different price. 500 gold
Okay.
and a silver ring inlaid with 3 gems.
Does it look magical, or maybe
Have to
worth
do
something?
well, definitely worth something. The gems are 3 different colors. One's a sort of an amethyst color, one's more of a ruby color, and one is a sapphire color. But the 3 combined make a beautiful piece. Is it magical? You would have to do an identify, or detect magic might tell you.
Does Arthur want to do that, or we want to wait on that?
I would rather wait till we have more items to identify or to inspect.
Okay, so put it in my pocket.
Okay.
And check this door.
Okay.
Does it look like it's been used?
No, this door looks like it's been closed for a while, although it is in relatively decent shape. It's not like the other doors you guys have found.
Okay, check it for
Okay.
traps and
Okay.
see if it's locked.
Well, it is not locked. Go ahead and check for traps, though. Yeah, you find no traps on this door.
All right, here we go.
As you step and look through the door, you step through the door and you see that it leads to a tunnel running ahead and off to the left. From down on the left, Varys, you can see it ends in a door, and you can see flickering light coming from beneath the door itself, as if it's torchlight or maybe a fireplace or something.
Oh, that. Do I have any idea of where I am in relation to, like, the stables or whatever?
It's quite possible you're at that range. Not for sure, though, because you're inside, so you don't really have a good idea. But as far as you guys have come, it would be a good guess to say that you're in that vicinity.
Do we want to deal with them and surprise them, or do we want to just ignore them and move on?
I think it's
Allow me.
If it is the day and we dispose of them, would not somebody come to notice they are missing or dead or otherwise?
True. Let's just move on then.
That is the intelligent magic user trying to use his...
Can we seal the door quietly?
Oh, well, yeah. So you mean seal it just by closing it back? Yeah,
Well,
the door.
this one? Yeah. Should be able to.
Yeah, you can close the door you guys just came through. No problem.
No, I'm thinking of the one at the far end down there.
Oh, I know what you're saying. You're saying like block the door of some way or some kind?
Some way to make it so that, they would either make noise coming through it or make it so that it wouldn't be easily opened.
Maybe you might be able to rig something. Varus might be able to rig some kind of a trap. I don't want to call it a trap, but for lack of better terms, some kind of a trap that you guys could come up with. The other argument then becomes as well, would that not let everybody know that there's somebody here messing with the doors?
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah. Let's just shut this door here and just move on and try not to arouse too much racket.
Sure.
Thank
Can I see if this hall keeps going, right?
Yeah, as you're looking, you can see the hall running to the east goes out of sight, and there's a door maybe 15 feet down on the right. Up ahead, you can see that the hall runs out of sight for you up there.
Can you sense evil, my friend? Go ahead, Zadkiel.
Wait and see if he heard you. Zadkiel.
What?
Come on, man. You gotta pay attention. They're asking you questions.
Oh. I couldn't hear what they said.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said, Zadkiel, pay attention. They're asking you questions. They wanted you to search. They wanted you to detect any evil to see if there was any evil creatures within.
Yes, I will do that.
Let me. As your senses sort of flow out around you, you detect no evil in the sense of like evil beasts or creatures or whatever the case may be emanating from anywhere within 60 feet of you.
Well, let's check this door.
Be warned doesn't mean there's nothing there.
Yeah. So we want to check this door, or do we want to ignore it? Why is this not working?
I know. Mine does kind of the same thing sometimes. Where is...
Your foundry does not like me.
Yeah. I am looking for something
There we
here
go.
real quick.
Alright, so do we want to check this door or just ignore it?
Check it if you want.
Does it look worthy to check?
Does it look new or used? Anybody's been in and out of it?
It doesn't. I mean, it's just a normal door. It looks worn. Probably been there for a while.
Yeah, but it's not destroyed like the stuff in the church.
Right.
Okay. I'd like to listen and see if I hear anything beyond it.
Okay. I need to check on something. Yeah, doesn't. No, you don't find anything at the door.
Is it locked?
It is not.
Carefully peeking.
Okay.
Like open it a little bit and take a peek.
So inside, you can see a room that runs left and right, probably about 50 feet left and right, and then about 20 feet across or so. The room itself has completely collapsed from upstairs. The ceiling is almost 100% collapsed, leaving a view to outside. You can see that it is rather sunlit outside. You guys have probably been in here for a few hours. At least, maybe in a couple hours at least. You can see that the sun has begun to make its way and casting long shadows in here, but the room itself is otherwise empty.
Alright, I'm going to step back out and shut the door.
Okay.
Quietly.
Okay.
And just come back and say, that's another room with a collapsed roof. So, rather than deal with any tools that might be in there, I'm just going to leave it alone for now.
Okay.
What's down at the other far end? You want to check it out?
Does this look like this hallway goes around the corner?
Yes.
Oh, god damn it. Alright. I'm gonna look down this way first.
Okay. As you slowly, well, just checking for traps along the way, you find no. Just so you know, if you're going to do it, it's like every 10 feet, and that's a few minutes of searching every 10 feet for traps and stuff. Okay?
Yeah. Well,
As you go ahead and move yourself, headed to the north, as Deglin follows, followed by Zadkiel, Arthur, and Loquacious. We'll go ahead and just move you along the way until we need to move everybody else. You move slowly north. It takes you probably a good 35 minutes checking for traps as you slowly move north. It goes for maybe 80 to 100 feet before it finally comes to a turn. You can see at the end of the hall, you can see that there are two doors, one on the left and one on the right. Out of the door on the right, I'm sorry, I was moving Arthur, so I didn't answer yet. Out of the door, from underneath the door, there are actually double doors. From the doors on the right, you can see that light spills out. You can hear voices coming from that direction. From the left, you see no light. It appears dark.
I wonder if this is that side door that was up here somewhere on the outside. I bet that's some kind of like guard room or something. Do we want to ignore the door with the light and go to the left?
I don't think if somebody's in there, I'm sure we're going to grab their attention if we open the other door.
Yeah, well, do you want to go in there and end them then?
I would open the door with the people in it. Things or whatever
What?
it may be.
I can't hear you, man. You're talking too quiet.
I said that we should go into the room with what appears to be movement.
Yeah, he's saying go in and end them is basically what he's saying.
Well,
or rescue them or whoever's in
Or
there.
rescue them, yeah. That's a good point.
All right, so let's do that. And on three, then. Everybody get up here.
Loquacious, you're going to stay at the end of the hall, or you want me to move you down?
No, I'm moving. Sorry about
Okay.
that.
No, you're totally okay, dude. It's all right. I do that a
Although
lot.
I will maintain security while they're opening that door.
Okay, that'll work. So you can hear multiple voices coming from within, and you recognize them as orc voices. You can hear there. It's nothing special. It's idle chit chat, soldier talk. How bored they are. Watch, yada yada yada. Got another shipment shipment in. Need to get them cleaned up and ready to be shipped out. They're sending them south, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Stuff like that.
Hey, Arthur, you want to try your sleep spell?
Ooh, yeah, I'll do that.
And then we can kill him quietly.
Yep. So we will do that as he gets ready to get his spell prepared, but it's still going to require a surprise check on everybody, right? So you guys cannot be surprised, although we still roll surprise. So, yes?
If they don't hear us at this point, we should ignore them at the other door. Otherwise, we're killing guards, and that's alert.
Well, I mean, I already asked that, and Zadkiel said end them.
If we don't end them, we're gonna have to face them again, I'm sure.
We're probably
And
gonna.
if we open up the other door, we might have two parties to contend with, or maybe not. I don't know. And they might not. Well, now we know they're enemies, or at least I want to detect evil to see if they're evil.
Yeah, you don't really detect any evil. Typically, detect evil is on creatures that are touched with like the negative plane, and these guys aren't. So
yeah, they're probably just hired help.
yeah.
I mean, this whole place is full of, orcs and goblins and gnolls, so they're all.
Well, Zadkiel will do whatever y'all want. So whatever y'all want to decide to do, go for it, and he'll back you up.
Well, if they're speaking Orcish, they're probably orc.
Yeah.
So,
Well, do we want to ignore them then?
if you want to check that other door and see if it opens quietly.
Well, alright. I'll look at this door. Does it look intact?
Yes.
Damaged?
It's intact and it's actually fairly well maintained, but it's locked.
Well, this is the first locked door. So, I can try to unlock it and risk making noise if I fail.
Well, we'll be waiting on this side of the door.
Yeah, have that
Hey,
sleep.
yeah.
Have that sleep spell ready. Alright. Open losses. 57%. Let's give it a whirl. Oh, I'm gonna listen first.
Okay.
Before I do that.
Okay. You hear nothing. It is extremely quiet. The only thing that you hear is the voices of the orcs on the other side.
Wow.
As you try to open the lock, it fails as you give me a move silent check. Nice. As your click 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 clink, sort of a little tink sound happens as you're fiddling with the lock. Seems so loud to you, but as you all pause quietly and listen, apparently you did not affect or did not alert those that are in the other room.
Well, I can't open it, so we're probably better to just go deal with them. So if we have to make noise to open it, we don't bring them out. Or we wait and try later.
Luke can also attempt to unlock that door.
That's true. He has open locks as well.
Give it a try. I will keep my hand on my sword.
Okay. 51 failed. All right. You attempt to do the lock as well, and unfortunately, it fails as well. The lock is fairly well made, so whatever is on the other side there, they don't want anybody getting through. So what now? Do we go through the north door to go after him? Try to take out the guards? Try to surprise them and put them down with a sleep spell?
They might have the keys.
That's true. I might have the keys.
Or you want to make plans for next time?
That's totally up to you. If you guys want to try to sleep spell right now, and we can try to put them all out right now, or we can wait for next week. Totally up to you. Because if you put them to sleep, then effectively, you've ended the session on that.
Yeah.
But it's up to you, right? So if you guys just want to end it now because it is 11:30, I'll give you guys shoot for next week. Perfect. Yep, because we are all old, and we need to get our rest. So the party has decided to forego this week's events in the Northern Chamber against said orcs, as they find themselves unable to pierce the mysterious lock to the southern door. What lies behind the door? Who knows? Hopefully next week we will find out. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. I really appreciate everybody hanging out with us as long as you did. Hopefully you'll be back with us next week. Wiley, if you're still out there, dude, I really appreciate that raid. Key Lime, if you're out there, I appreciate your raid. Phantom, if you're still out there, I appreciate your raid. Dude, you guys showing the love tonight. I really appreciate it. So, for those that have not been with us before, this is where we shift over to our after party. Some of our players will hang around. Other ones will end up heading off for the night, but that's totally okay. Players, great game as always. Well played. Definitely pays to have clerics and paladins in-house whenever you run across undead. So hopefully you guys won't have to face them critters again. But until next time, if you haven't clicked that follow button, please do so. Like I said, we're trying to get our stream numbers up, so we're slowly but surely creeping our way toward that 200 mark. So I'd appreciate a follow if you have not yet done so. If you want to show some love and hit the subscribe button, absolutely we'll appreciate that. But as I said before, we don't do it for the money, we do it for the fun. So players, we will see you guys next week. And like I said, right now I'm going to shift over to the after party. What that really means is we just kind of hang out and shoot the shit for a little while. You guys are more than welcome to hang with us. I hope you will. If you don't, that's totally okay as well. So on the count of 3 somewhere, there it is, I am going to shift over to the open channel. You as Twitch followers, you can come and join us in chat, in the voice chat, if you would like to. So you just click over to our Discord. You'll automatically become a member if you're not already. Just go to the voice channels, find the open channel, click join, and poof, I am now over on the open channel. So if Iger and Monkey want to join over here, we definitely can. I know Aquatius and Lando usually don't hang out because they got things going on. They have a life, and I don't. So I like to hang out. But I'm going to shift over to the after party right now. So I really appreciate everybody that hung out with us all night long. It was actually a really good game. I thought it was awesome. I appreciate all the love and support that you guys bring to the table. As I'm closing down shop here, trying to figure out what I've still got open and what I need to shut down. So good, man. How was the game tonight for you guys? Was it okay?
Yeah.
I still think you're here, and I think Monkey is still here. Hopefully you guys we're into the
I haven't
game.
seen Monkey shift.
Oh, he didn't yet? Yeah, that's because he's not paying attention.
Ah.
There. Nope. Looks like he left, so he just dropped out. So he didn't. Yeah, look like he's like, good session, guys. I'm hitting the sack. That's what old people do. That's okay.
Yeah.
Old people got to go to bed early, unlike us motivated, hard charging guys in armor. That was an awesome picture. That was such a great picture. I'm sorry, that was pretty awesome. So yeah,
They did a lot of photos. It was a photo shoot on top of a kind of a battle scene, and they had a whole bunch of like professional photographers there, and a whole bunch of photos.
Yeah, I am really disappointed in this stream module, man. I'm telling you, it's frustrating because it's something that I really want to provide to the stream folks, and unfortunately, it's like I can get it I can get them where they can do the roll, right? But the problem is if they do what the module says, it doesn't roll the dice like it's supposed to. So I have a backup script where you can anybody anytime can go exclamation point roll space whatever the dice is, right? So roll space 1d20, 1d100, 2d4 plus 1, whatever, and it'll roll the dice, and it'll show up in the stream chat, and it will actually send it to the Foundry chat on our game. The problem is it doesn't roll dice. So I installed this module to do the dice part, and that's just not working, and it's pissing me off. So that's okay. I may just end up, like I said, I may just end up removing that module and not worrying about it and just use the roll script in chat. So whenever somebody says, hey, I'm going to roll, I'm going to roll for somebody, I'll just keep track of it. And whenever it's their turn, then I'll have that person roll. So yeah, man, I'm trying to get some of this stuff beefed up, but it's like, damn it. So, but we did all right tonight. Did all right. Had a few raids, man. That's what's pretty awesome, is because it brings in new blood. I was kind of hoping some of Wiley's folks would hit the button, but they came in and they bailed right away. So Wiley must have wore them out. So they didn't want to hang around and do nothing. They just boom, hopped in, said hi, and then hopped out. But I appreciate.
I asked, my son runs a channel too, and I had him try to. I think he followed.
Right. Yeah. No. It's totally fine, right? I'll keep asking because that's just what I do, right? So that's my job, is to try to slowly build the stream. But it was fun tonight, man. It was pretty good. Just have to get Monkey to stop doing monkey stuff and pay attention to the game, because I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing on the background. He's like, oh, I'm not on camera, nobody can see me, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start doing my music stuff, and I'm going to be watching TV, and I'm just going to listen for my name and do what I got to do. It's like, come on, dude, let's play. Let's have fun. So I'll keep ragging on him until he comes around. But
yeah, not likely.
Yeah, I know. I've been doing it forever. He does it in my 5e game too. I'm like, dude, come on, man. It's your turn. Oh, yeah. Okay, whatever. Stop it. But that's fun. This actually went pretty fast tonight. I was kind of as far as how far you guys went, I was kind of surprised. I mean, sometimes you can go really fast, but like combat really drags it out slow.
Yeah.
But you guys actually got through combat stuff pretty quick tonight.
The indecision also really takes a lot of time.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. That's where you have to have players that are engaged. What are we doing?
Yep.
So you get a lot of, especially online, I have found that you get a lot of folks that are like, okay, I'm just like at a table. Like when I play face to face, I still had that problem. My face to face players were like, yeah, they're on their phones. They're just like waiting for their turn. I'm like, dude, come on, man. Just stay engaged in the game. Put your phone down. No. I got this. So I got my character sheet on here and stuff. I said, don't bullshit a bullshitter. Stop it. You're not paying attention. You're out there freaking Twittering and freaking Instagramming and TikToking or whatever the hell else you're doing. Just let's play the game. Let's have fun. But yeah, that's all right. As long as I could get players, we'll make it work.
Yeah.
This one's going pretty good though.
Still got to find a replacement for Arthur.
Yeah, no, I was kind of bummed that he couldn't. And like I said, my buddy Ron joined the channel, and then he left, and I'm like, dude, you left. He goes, I didn't mean. Oh, I must have done it by accident. Okay, yeah, no, you don't leave servers by accident. You have to go to server and say leave server. So I'm like, come on, you're leaving. But that's if he accidentally did it, fine. I mean, I'm not going to call the guy a liar because dude's a good dude, so I don't think he would do it on purpose. But I said, yeah, dude, then come back in and we'll make you a character and stuff. And he never came back. So I'm just going to have to advertise, hey, need a new player, need a new magic user. I want one more. I'd like to have 6 of y'all.
That'd be great.
Yep. I'll have to modify the layout of the in-game one a little bit because I've only got 5 character slots there, but it's just a matter of making making them more square like this, and I can fit 6 in instead of just 5. So anyway, everybody that's still out there with us, man, I really appreciate it. And yeah, so I'm actually going back and through and scrolling some of the chat to see what's going on out there. So yeah, so looks like Hey Wilson, Vivacia. Yeah, it's weird, man. See, this is what really fellowship of the table. See, it's like boom, all of a sudden the moderator, it's like, what did they say? Wiley came in with 8 folks. So I'm just trying to figure out why the moderator, it's like I don't know what they said, right? I guess I could go down here. What did they say? It doesn't tell me what they said. It just says that the moderator See if I can see what they said. Yeah, all they did was raid, and I really think it's got to be with the number of emoticons that they had on there. So they had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm willing to bet that there is something in the
Script.
yeah. Well, there's so Stream Elements I've got as the mod, right? And I've got automatic mod stuff on. And so I try to limit it as much as I can, but I don't want to take everything away because then all of a sudden I can start getting people in there just blasting, blowing up chat. And I don't want to blow up chat with shit that I don't want chat on chat. You know what I mean? So I can shut it down easy. I've got a thing on here that says to create a sub chat only. And basically what that'll do is it won't let anybody post anything in chat unless they're a subscriber. So I can turn that on immediately, and that'll help, then I can go back and moderate and stuff like that. But I really don't want to have to do that if I don't have to. But I may do that. I may just open up chat and say I'm not worried about it. People can say whatever. And then if somebody brings up something that's totally not on my channel that I want, I'll just hit the sub chat, delete the offending text or whatever, or chat, and then go back to business. But I really hate, like, Loquacious twice. He guesses twice now he's gotten slammed. I'm like, what are you saying that Stream Elements doesn't like, man? I don't understand. It's like, Stream Elements is a pretty nice guy. I don't understand. So, anyway. No telling. How long have I been streaming? About 4.5 hours. So, in about 4 minutes, I want to do 4 hours and 30 minutes. So, I've got 3 minutes and 30 seconds. We're going to shift over. So who do we want to raid tonight? So let's go back here and figure out who we can. Let's go.
Darling Creep shows up.
Yep, Darling. She's the one I always go. Little Bones. Greg Hansen's a good one. So we got a few. There's a few out there. Usually Darling would be a Dice Cream Sandwich. They're pretty good, but I think yeah, Greg, I've gone to him before, but if I go to any, it's gonna be Darling or Little Bones. But Dice Cream Sandwich has like 40 people, so he's got a good stream going on. So I'm not gonna mess with them guys. Although I guess I could, because they got more people. Maybe I'll expose myself to more of their folks. So why don't I do that? So why don't when we go to raid, let's go ahead and do Dice Cream Sandwich, because like I said, they got a few good folks out there. Hopefully they'll allow us to raid them, and be kind of bummed out if they don't. So anyway, so what you got going on this week? Anything particular?
No, actually this week's off. We just had
Nice.
3 weekends in a row of fighting and photo shoots.
Yeah.
And
Right. Yep, I don't ever have days off.
yeah.
Well, it's not true. I can take days off, but I elect not to. I have unlimited PTO, so that's kind of cool at my job. I like it. And then once a month, they give us a mental health day on a Friday. So once a month, we get a long weekend. So it always works out really good. And it's great if you have a 3-day weekend in a month, and then they give you the mental health day on a different weekend. So now you have 2 3-day weekends in a month. It was kind of nice.
I've been trying to find another job, but I've been unemployed since 2016.
Wow.
So
Wow. What do you do?
I was information security, but I still maintain my CISP.
Right. So, and why can't you get a job, man? It's like,
Well, I was mostly in the class, so in clearance.
gotcha. I was gonna say, because I got all kinds of friends that are in security and stuff. Not so much the guys in the classified stuff, but I actually was working on my master's in security, so I was doing some. One of my textbooks was the CISP manual. So I was like, why the fuck do I need this as a textbook? This thing's like 5,000 pages. What the hell, man? It's a big ass book.
I had to take that test 6 months after I got out of the Navy. They required it for me.
That's crazy.
I was in a government job.
Yeah. Yeah, man, because there's all kinds of work out there now, man. I'm sorry if you, as I tell everybody, as an IT person, beginner, middle, late stage career, there's no way you can't find a job in IT remote somewhere because it's everywhere. So,
I think what's hurting me right now is that I haven't worked since 2016. So they're
And
like,
that's-
"Oh, you're way behind."
yeah, well, you know what? That's get me up to speed, you know? So that's what
Well,
I think kind of sucks.
To maintain your CISSP, you have to do continuous education. I have to
Yeah.
do so many 120 points per year in order to maintain it.
Right.
And it's always taking new classes, going to meetings and stuff like that.
Exactly.
So I'm still up to date, but they don't think so because they don't know the properties of CISSP.
Yeah. All right, man. Let's get ourselves to get out of here. I don't want to keep any too late. We've been, like I said, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours, so that is good for me. We are getting ready to raid the ice cream sandwich, so let's see if we can't get this thing going. Well, look how many people we can get. If we can get 5 people, I'll be happy. 6 people, even better. So that's awesome. 6 people plus me, 7 total. All right, folks. As a reminder, if you can be anything in the world, all we ask is that you be kind. So let's go. Oops, I hit the wrong one. I'm going to go to stream ending, not this one. So we're getting ready to get our intermission song. Oops. All right, here we go. 6 people heading over to Ice Cream Sandwich. Make sure you show them the love.
That's a 12.
Above a 10.
Yeah.
Okay. When Fiend took the skeleton
John,
key
shut up.
of Reynard, and he's holding the sort of gold door talisman in the other, you saw that the skeleton key ring had a magnetic pull as he pushed it across the door talisman, going as boom, sort of vibrating magnetic sort of pull between the two.
Can I surmise it's like a key?
Could be.
Question mark? Okay. As she's sweeping up the folks, and she catches that out of the corner of her eye. Good thing you grabbed that. Looks like it might be needed for that door.
What door?
The talisman.
Is it a literal door?
Hover it. Or maybe don't. Maybe that'll open it. I don't know. Oh, God.
It suddenly just magnetically latches itself towards the gold door,